We have some people. The other row, can you please move to the front? Okay. So I'd like to welcome you to the Stanbic 2025 Entrepreneurship Summit in partnership with Enterprise Development Center. This event is to promote entrepreneurship, motivate entrepreneurs, and also open new opportunities. So apart from the event, the networking, the connection we'll be making today, we'll also be learning. We also have our faculties there that will be providing knowledge to us, which are for today. So I would like to, we're also grateful and happy for Stanbic for organizing this event. So they will be also be, Stanbic will be talking about their offering today. And I hope all of us have our notes. So whatever we gain today, please write it down. Make sure we implement it in our business. Okay. So I would like to invite the faculty for the morning section, Dr. Larry Phillip. Please clap him as he comes to the stage. Dr. Phillips. Okay. 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 While we're waiting for Dr. Philip, so I've just invite three people to come to their about their businesses. So I'll call from there, yeah, and yeah. Okay, you can come, man.
Expected to come immediately. Good morning, everyone. My name is Abimbola Kodri Falami. I'm an event planner. I'm into events planning, consultation, and management. We are based in Lagos and Abuja. So I'm happy to be here, and I'm looking forward to learning and connecting. Thank you.
Thank you. You can come on. So I need someone here. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Vanessa David Aladesomi. I'm an ILO trainer, an entrepreneur, and also the current vice chairperson for New Abuja chapter. That is NECA's Network of Entrepreneurial Women. And also I'm an author. So I'm here in this capacity. And I know I wear many caps, but I want to actually pitch to us my book, which is recently launched. It's titled Pause, Think Before You Pay for That Exhibition. You will be wondering why the title is Pause, Think. It's because it's been noticed, and also research has shown that entrepreneurs jumped on exhibitions, trade fairs, trade shows, even when it is free. They wrongly assumed that it doesn't come at a cost. And most times we don't calculate the cost before we jump on that train. And then people complain afterwards. So as an ILO trainer on exhibition, I felt the knowledge should be something to be penned down in the book where entrepreneurs get to learn, step it down to their staff, and it's spread. How you can attend exhibition, a guide on how you can attend exhibitions successfully, depending on your objective, your why of attending the exhibition. So I have some copies here with me today. You can see me afterwards if you're interested. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Honorable Mohammed Ghana Mahmoud. My business is Ghana Venture. I'm from Niger State. I'm into rice processing and shea butter. So I'm from Niger State. I'm looking forward to see more people to come and patronize us. We do a nice grade A, B, and C of shea butter bought the rice. So we're looking forward to come and learn more here and get more connected to some of my friends here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So make sure you connect with people here, make sure you network with people during this event. So I will invite the faculty for the morning section, Dr. Larry Philip.
Okay, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Abuja. Okay. My name is Larry Phillips, husband of one, father of two, maybe father of two, husband of one for now. And between now and 12:30, we're going to be interacting. As I sat down there since about 9:30, and as I watched people come in, I have decided to put my slides aside a bit. What I think will be more beneficial to entrepreneurs in this room this morning is for us to do what the Gen Z is called vibe. And vibe means we're just going to have a discussion, right? Because I also think, and I've done this for a while, so let me tell you a bit about my background. My interaction with businesses started about 18 years ago in the city of Jos. I'm not too sure a lot of people know Jos in this room. Nobody knows Jos, right? Okay. Abuja people, okay, people know Jos, right? Okay. So 18 years ago in the city of Jos, I started my interaction with businesses, and I was on the faculty of Jos Business School. And then from my name, you can tell that I'm Yoruba. And they say Yoruba people will like book. So 2 master's degree and a PhD later, and the model changed. And I'll come to sessions like this and blow big grammar. I'll put pie charts, bar charts, principles, theories. I wanted to show off my PhD. I'm on the faculty of several business schools, including EDC of Lagos Business School. And I remember one day, 6 years ago, in the city of Lagos, we had a session like this. And you know the difficult ones sit behind, right? So one very, very difficult woman, and I love to make daunting statements. You're going to find out very soon. But these statements are well-researched statements. The woman raised up her hand and said, Dr. Larry, that statement you said is not quite true. In my mind, I'm like, they don't catch me today. You know, it wasn't like they caught me. She took the statements out of context. Why am I sharing all of this silly story with you? I'm sharing all of this silly story with you for one reason. And that is, since 6 years ago, I have stopped training. There's absolutely nothing I want to share with you that you cannot Google. Okay, outside of Google, AI has even made it easier, isn't it? So it's a waste of your time. Since 6 years ago, I've stopped teaching. Same rule applies. But in the last 6 years, what I've done is to have conversations around topical issues. And it's not going to be different today. So I've asked them to get several microphones ready. We're going to have this conversation. It's not me speaking to you, it's us speaking to ourselves. But one thing that I guarantee, ladies and gentlemen, is that if you don't like me now, by 12:30, you'll be looking for me to ask for my number. That I guarantee you. So having said that, can I have a volunteer? And if you don't volunteer, I'll come and pick you from your seat. Just one volunteer that read geography in secondary school. Sorry, that passed geography in secondary school. Please join me. It's a good place to clap for her. Join me, join me, join me. Let's have a second volunteer. Come. Please clap for them, encourage them, because I will come for you. I promise you that I'll come for you. Okay, so we've got 2 people here that passed geography in secondary school. We'll let the lady go first, right? You're a gentleman. What's your name, ma'am? Mutunrayo. Mutunrayo, you passed geography in secondary school. Okay. So we're told 2 things about the earth. I didn't pass geography, but we're told 2 things about the earth. The first one we're told is that the earth rotates. Do you want to demonstrate rotation for us? You passed. Don't follow our hand. Just rotate. No, you rotate. You are the earth. Just rotate. Fantastic. She's doing a brilliant job. It's a good place to clap for her. It's a good place to. I'll look at the people not clapping. You're next on my. Don't stop. You are the earth. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. So where we are sat right now is probably moving like this, right? Exactly. We're not done yet. We're trying to hold on. And you are Moses. Moses, you passed geography in secondary school. There's a second thing that we're told that the earth does. The revolve. I'm sure you know that. Do you want to demonstrate this for us? We're not talking the sun. There's no sun here. Just revolve for us. Let me help you. Just go round. Go round. Keep going round. It's a good place to clap for Uncle Moses. And that's revolution, right? Friends, it's becoming more interesting. What we're told about the earth, and I think this is the point I failed geography. We're told that the earth rotates and revolves at the same time. Would you be able to demonstrate that for us? Something close to what she's doing. Exactly. Go ahead, go ahead. So that's the earth rotating and revolving at the same time. Don't stop, don't stop. The earth doesn't stop. So where we are right now is actually moving in this direction, okay? But we're seated flat here. Okay, maybe you should pause. Friends, have you heard statement like, how you day? How do you respond? I just day, right? You heard statements like, waiting they happen. Nothing they happen. Friends, hold on, and watch this. Earth, start to rotate and revolve. Ask me the question. Nothing they happen. The second question, I just day. Friends, did you notice that I know just day? Did you notice that the earth is constantly rotating and revolving? And me, I think, say, I just day. Let me put it into perspective. Moses, thank you so much. Thank you. Let me put this into perspective. If you think that you just day, I promise you, you know just day. For every day you don't sharpen the saw, for every day you don't learn a new skill, for every day you are not finding out what is happening around you, you think, say, you just day. But the earth is constantly rotating and revolving. The reality, friends, is that the earth is leaving you behind. Friends, the excitement of yesterday is today's mediocrity. An example I like to use, and friends, we've started to talk about entrepreneurship already. I hope you know. Okay. An example I like to use is my Yahoo mailbox. I opened my Yahoo mailbox in the year 2001. I don't know how many of you know MI Abaga. MI Abaga was a cyber cafe attendant in Jos, a place called Afri1. And he opened my Yahoo. Oh, somebody knows Afri1. Good. So I'm not lying. Okay, terminus, thank you. So he opened my Yahoo mailbox for me in 2001. It took us all of 4 hours. And we did it at night, by the way. You arrive at the cyber cafe like 9 p.m. in the evening. They will click it, the thing will be turning on, turning on. You will wait. Finally, a page will come up. Woo! Then you click 4 hours. This is just 2001, 24 years ago. In this room, as I'm speaking now, in less than 2 minutes, you can create your Yahoo. So the things that used to excite us, friends, several years ago, they are basic things today. Listen, if you got caught up in Kaduna and you are looking for a hotel to stay, right? And as you are looking for a hotel, you see one hotel that has a very large signage in front of it. 24 hours power supply available. Internet available. Would you check in? I need a microphone. Who would you check in? This 2025, would you check in?
No. No.
Why won't you check in?
You already answered the question.
Why? Talk to me.
It's not my.
You just won't check in.
You mean, please, can you come again, please?
I said, if you got into Kaduna today,
Okay.
and you're looking for a hotel to stay,
Yeah.
and you found a hotel with a big signage, 24 hours power supply available, internet available, would you check in?
Yes.
Why would you check in 2025?
No, my internet.
Friends, you don't think that if what a hotel is celebrating in 2025 is 24-hour power supply, internet availability, you don't think cockroach will be in those rooms?
Of course.
I promise you, if what you are celebrating in 2025 is the fact that you have power supply, there will be war gecko, there will be cockroach. Those things are basic. In 2025, before you build the foundation of your hotel, you have bought generator. Okay? You have put solar. Because those things are basic now. Internet is basic. It used to be a celebrity thing just 2 decades ago. Okay? And so, friends, the actual reason you are here is because you don't want to get excited about things that are past. My mom was a teacher. She whipped me silly for not knowing how to use the 4-figure table. She's 75 today. When I want to tease out, Mommy, who 4-figure table help? You just flogged me for nothing. Friends, I'm building a case. Just follow me on this journey. And I don't know if it is safe to share my personal stories yet. Is it a safe space? Can I share a few personal stories? Okay. The happiest day in my life, friends, wasn't the day I was born. I'm not one of those that remember how I came out. I don't know the hospital. I don't know the color. You know, there are people that tell you, I know how I came out. As I came out, I was very happy. Some of us don't know. And this next statement has gotten me into trouble before. So let me explain before I say it. I'm a happily married man. My wife, I think, is the happiest woman on earth. It's a good place to clap if you're not jealous. However, the happiest day in my life wasn't the day that I got married. It probably was the second happiest day. There's nobody offended, right? Okay. The happiest day in my life, and I hope you are not capturing this on video. Don't let my wife go and... The happiest day in my life, friends, was a day in the year 1983. I was in primary 6. I'm probably trying to figure out my age now, but I won't tell you. First of 5 boys, grew up on the second floor of a 2-story building somewhere on Ogunlano Drive in Surulere. Daddy had gone out in the morning. When Daddy was coming back in the evening, Daddy had bought a brand new car. Friends, I'm talking about Peugeot 504 SR. The plate number was LA315BD. It was brown interior and you know my father's car? Brown interior and brown exterior. The gear was not by the side of the steering. The gear was in the middle. It had clutch, brake, and accelerator. It was the most beautiful. It had 4 headrests. It had what the Hausa people call tapping window. When Daddy is warming the car in the morning, water will be coming out of the exhaust. It was the most beautiful car I'd seen in my life. It took us 1 week to remove all the nylon on the car. Daddy will go to work, come back. One day, we'll remove nylon for 1 seat. He will go to, Because of that car, certain things were not scarce in my house. Choco Milo, Dandy, Okin Biscuit, Cabin Biscuit, Nico Sweet. If you don't know these things, Google them, Because of that car, I became the Don Dada in Surulere. Everybody wanted to be my friend. I don't need to tell you about the girls. Because of that car, I couldn't play football. After school football, gentlemen, they would choose me for after school football and wait for me to get to the field and make me captain. That was how much that car meant in that environment. Because of that car, there were mornings that I would deliberately spill water on my shorts so that I would get late to school. It was okay to get late. They were already on assembly ground. Daddy, we packed the car. Friends, and I enjoyed all of this privilege up until one day. Very sad day. The man was staying 2 streets away from us. Very, very sad day. He bought the same color. Wicked man. His son was also in my school. Wasn't in my class, but he was in my school. This man had bought a Mercedes-Benz V-Boot 200. It's a wicked world out there. Yeah. And all of a sudden, people realized I couldn't play football. Nobody was choosing me for football anymore. There was scarcity of dandy in my house, nickel, cabin biscuits. Was nowhere to be found. People, I mean, I was getting very early to school. I had to be among, But friends, why am I telling you this story? And is there anybody in this room who really loves cars? Anybody? Really, really, really loves cars? There's nobody. I can't believe this. There's nobody. Yes. Could you let me get the mic to him? Cars. Okay, there's someone here that loves cars. So, sir, if I gave you a blank check, I hope you can hear me behind.
Yeah.
If I gave you a blank check today, blank check, I'm richer than I look, trust me. If I gave you a blank check today, what car would you buy?
I will buy Jeep. Mercedes-Benz Jeep.
What year?
Latest model.
2025.
Yes.
It's a good place to clap for him. He wants to spend my money. Okay, so we have one gentleman there, one gentleman here, and then but we'll take the lady. Spend this money.
Okay. I'll buy Lexus R350 2024 model.
Oh,
White color and white interior customized with my brand name.
tell us the brand name.
Dragon Queen.
On. Let's take the two gentlemen quickly.
I'll buy a Koenigsegg
What year?
2025.
People are mean, very mean. And what would be the color?
The specific one of 1,600.
They're coming down. Just tell us the color first.
Army green interior and black exterior.
Army green it. And the plate number would be
The billionaire.
the billionaire with my money.
Yes.
Final.
Thank you very much. But I want to be clear, sir. Is it car or vehicle?
I said car.
Okay.
car.
Good. So I will buy latest Toyota Corolla, 2024 or 25 model. Then I'll brand it with my company name. Then I will use it for commercial purpose.
Okay. But friends, this is where I'm going. This is where I'm going. And yours was R230, RX 350. Okay. Friends, listen. Her RX 350, white interior, white exterior, 2025 model, yeah? Oh, 24, you're even pitching me a bit. 24 model. And my father's car, LA315BD, brown interior, brown exterior, water coming out of exhaust, tapping window. Is there any difference in terms of core functionality? I'd repeat. You wouldn't even let me finish. I'm going to ask again. Is there any difference between our 2025 R350 and my father's Peugeot 504 SR in terms of core functionality? Who thinks there's a difference? So let's go with the crowd. Who thinks there's a difference? In terms of core functionality. Can't sit down.
Okay. Your father's vehicle, then I assume was manual.
And you want me to give you money for this car? So my father's vehicle was manual.
And then my Lexus X350, digital settings inside.
But I'm saying in terms of core functionality.
Okay.
If we leave this room, if the two vehicles live outside at the same time, she's an entrepreneur, let's permit it. So if the two vehicles live, please sit down, please sit down. If the two vehicles live outside at the same time, and they are going to ShopRite in Jabi, and they are driving at 60 kilometers per hour, did you know they will get there at the same time?
Yes.
Absolutely. So in terms of core functionality, there's no difference, right? So having said that, is there anybody in this room who will take my father's car, Peugeot 504 SR, LA315BD, 4 headrest, tapping window, brown interior, brown exterior, ahead of our R350, RX350, 2024, white interior, white exterior? Is there anybody who will take my father's car? I don't understand, but you said in terms of core functionality, they are the same. I don't understand. Why won't you take my father's car? Let me give her the mic. Give her the mic. Why won't you take my father's car? No, she's. Tell us why you won't take. Yes. I heard you say no vehemently.
It's outdated and it's old model to me. I can't be driving it around when there are other people. No, that's just it.
It's outdated, yes. Please, you need to help me pass the mics around.
Thank you very much.
Be kind, sir. Be kind.
I will take your father's vehicle.
I don't believe you, but I would.
Because I watched a documentary. A vehicle sold in 1968 was later sold back last year in USA for $35,000.
But my father's car is just 20-something years ago. It's not likely that it'll be more expensive than her 2025 car. Who else wouldn't take my father's car? I heard a lot of no's around here.
I won't take it because one is outdated. It's outdated. Yes, it's an old model and it's not automatic.
I would
Kind,
take your
kind,
father's
be kind,
car
be kind.
because what it gives is just the basic. That's taking me here and taking me there. But what these latest designs will give me is more. The digital, the speed,
Father's car is
the
not digital.
comfortability, the the luxury, the design.
Father's
the
car is not
vibe.
luxurious.
So it's just giving the
My
basic.
father's car doesn't have vibe.
Not that. Now it doesn't.
Okay, and I'm glad there's no other person raising up that. Will this be painful? She's kind, she's kind.
I'm not going to take your father's car because the opportunity that you get with it then, like opportunity you get with it then that you were like the high and mighty among your peers and everything.
Say I'm looking at you with bombastic side eye.
It's not going to give me that same opportunity now because apart from the basic that a car offers, there are other things that comes with driving a luxurious
But we
car.
said core functionality. They are the
Yeah. Like if I go to Jabi now, like the kind of respect, like if I go to that Jabi
My
Lake Mall,
father's car doesn't have respect.
no, I'm not saying, yeah. For now, it doesn't as much because even when they are giving
There is a good
parking
place
space,
to switch off the mic.
because even when they are assigning a parking space for me, if I drive a Lexus RX 350 there, they will even hail me, say, madam. But if I drive that your father's car, they're just going to shift me one side. Madam, park where now? Madam, park your coffin.
You know, the irony is that when she decided to speak, I was looking at her as somebody very gentle, very subtle. You know, we're not going to take any more comments about my father's car. You've broken my heart enough. It's outdated. It's old model. They won't even park the car. It's not automatic. It's not digital. It doesn't have vibe. That's the one that pained me the most. Okay, but friends, listen. The reality, Daddy, forgive me. The reality is not likely that I will take my father's car ahead of our R350. It's not. In fact, let me be true to you, I will not. I will not. But remember, don't let us lose this conversation. Remember that when we're speaking, we said in terms of core functionality, they're the same. So did you realize that what this means is that the definition of car in 2025 has changed? Think about it, even your phones. My first phone was a Nokia 3310. They tell you if you're on top of a 3-story building and it falls down, just go downstairs, pick your phone, and continue your conversation. These days, if your phone doesn't have Bluetooth, if it doesn't have media, if it doesn't have connectivity, they tell you it is not a smartphone. That means the definition of mobile phone that is meant to be talk and text has changed. And so I took all this time to build a foundation to tell you that the definition of entrepreneurship has changed. So if you are in this room and you are still living with the knowledge that you had before now of entrepreneurship, you're on a long thing. You'll be like my father's car. You'll be functional, but nobody will want you in 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, have we started to talk about entrepreneurship? Let me make a few statements and then we'll speak a bit more. In case you were hoping that somebody will come and put 5 Qs of entrepreneurship, 5 Ps of, that's old school. Nobody's going to do that, right? So from all of the silly stories that I'll be telling you, please pick the ones that mean the most to you. But I promise you that there's enough for everybody. Okay. So I'm going to jump quickly into a model called the 3 Ks of entrepreneurship. Who has heard about the 3 Ks of entrepreneurship before? Anybody? Somebody should have. Okay, and I'm glad that nobody has heard about the 3 Ks of entrepreneurship because there are no 3 Ks of entrepreneurship. Okay. You wanted to say something? Okay. So, and this case represents knowledge. Okay? So I belong to the school of thought that the most critical challenge of entrepreneurs, not just in Abuja, not just in Nigeria, but in Africa, is not money. It's not finance. I think it's the second one. I think the most critical is knowledge. Knowledge before finance. If you give an idiot 100 million naira to invest in his business today, friends, I promise you that next year you meet that idiot and he will give you 5, 6, 7 reasons how the 100 million naira has gone down the drain. He's probably thinking of marrying a second wife, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. He's probably thinking of buying a choice car, okay? So for me, it's knowledge before funding. As a matter of fact, let me say this so that it will pain some people here. I was one of the people that advised government that entrepreneurs should not have access to funding anymore until they have passed through a certified knowledge session. And that's why before you can get any funding from CBN now, you must have passed through some entrepreneurship training. Because, friends, it's knowledge before money, okay? Several years ago when UWIN started, I was the one responsible for North Central. I was the one signing off on those checks. And I remember vividly the first year we gave one young man 10 million naira grant. I did not say loan. I said grant. I didn't say equity purchase. I said grant. Grant means dash. Dashed somebody 100 million naira, 10 million naira in 4 tranches. So the next year we changed the model and we said people that were applying should come in person and come and pitch. And so I saw this guy coming and I'm like, I know you somewhere. I couldn't quite remember. But after a while, I remember that I went to the guy's poultry in Jos. And I'm like, boy, we gave you 10 million last year. What's going on? Why are you here again to come and collect money? And he goes, you see, sir, the birds died. What if it was a bank loan? What if it was money borrowed from the loan shark? 10 million naira died just like that. And that's why I'm emphasizing that it's knowledge before funding. So I'll start off with the first K, and the 3 Ks represent knowledge. I'll start off with the first K, okay? And the first K is know your environment. Friends, if you've lived in Abuja for long enough, did you realize that there's a way Abuja behaves between the 23rd of a month till the 5th of the next month? Anybody knows how Abuja behaves? From the 23rd of a month till the 5th next month. How does Abuja behave?
Free.
There's a lot of,
buying spree,
okay, why?
because most people collect their salary.
Absolutely. Between the 23rd of a month to the 5th of the next month is when salaries are paid. There's a lot going on. Restaurants are full, lounges are full. Even when you cross the road, somebody will not do waka to you. They have money in their pocket, you know. By extension, friends, every time that you hear Donald Trump say, "Make America great again," did you realize that it has impact on your businesses? Did you realize? Do you know what "Make America Great Again" means? I will take care of myself first before I take care of any other country. That's what it means. Part of your customers work for NGOs, right? You know what's happening in the development sector now? A lot of them don't have their contracts renewed. A lot of them have lost their jobs. Some of them are your customers. When your customers lose their jobs, what do you think happens? Is there any, pardon? You won't be in business. That's the reality. Is there anybody in this room who has read the National Economic Recovery Growth Plan? And I'm happy that there's nobody. Guys, just look for it. It's a boring document. Okay, just flip through. At least understand the direction that government spending is going. Because friends, in this part of the world, government is the largest spender. If you're an entrepreneur and you don't understand government spending, you're a learner. So at least understand where the flow of the money is going so that you can use cup and pack your own too. Right? Because if government says next year that they want to spend 80% of Nigeria's budget next year on agriculture, and you are a tailor, what would you do? Switch to, no, you can't become a farmer. You are not trained as a farmer now. You still want to stay in your fashion line. What would you do? You can train in agri products. I would just stay on my lane, but I'll start learning how to sew farm robes. Yes, because if government says 80% of the budget is going into agriculture, you must be part of that value chain. Okay, so I can stay in my lane as a fashion entrepreneur, but I'll learn how to sew farm robes because there will be a huge demand for it. So the first skill, ladies and gentlemen, like I said before, is knowledge of, have I lost you already? Know your environment, knowledge of your environment. The second one is knowledge of your business. Friends, your business is not what you think it is. The fact that you own a restaurant doesn't mean you sell food. I promise you. I promise you. One of the businesses I've run in this town in the last 14 years is a restaurant. And it took me a long time to know that not all restaurants sell food. Listen, many of us, as I'm looking at your faces, you are guilty. You go into fine dining restaurants and you take the picture of the food before you eat it. Do you know what that behavior means? The look of food is more important than the taste of food. That's what that behavior means. Many restaurants in this town are not selling food. Maybe I should share another personal story. A few years ago, actually several years ago, my restaurant wasn't doing well. It was paining me, okay? Because if you do what I do, if you have businesses that are not doing well, you know what people will be doing to you? You know what's called Yimu? Yimu, like, this man will be speaking English everywhere. His businesses are not doing well. He's trying to teach people. Okay. So it became a concern to me, and I took some time off. I took 4 days off, and I just stayed by myself, and I kept asking the question. And it took me all of 4 days to realize that not all businesses, not all restaurants sell food. Because my friends, I will see them post on Instagram, on Facebook, how they took people to another restaurant down the road where the food was more expensive. And it used to really upset me. But I suddenly realized that for a fine dining restaurant, what you sell is ambience. Small me then had gone to Sheraton to go and poach a chef. I was paying the chef, I'm talking about 8 years ago, I was paying the chef 350,000 naira. Small restaurant like me. Because I thought that it was the taste of the food that was most important. Friends, after that time off and I came back and I discovered that it wasn't the taste of the food. We came back and we did some remodeling. One of the first things we did was we looked at the restaurant and we said, this restaurant is even too big. We cut it into two. It became very, very small. There is a logic behind how people, when driving past, when they see that there are only 5 people in the restaurant, but it looks very full, there's a logic behind it. Their brain tells them, those people's food must be good. There's a reason why the place is full. It's actually not full. There are just 6 people inside. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we cut it short to make it very small. What else did we do? We increased the number of ACs. It became uncomfortable. People will come in and be shivering, and they did not burn anybody well to switch off any of my ACs. That's what you people want. We give it to you, double port. What else did we do? We replaced paper dockets with tabs. We increased number of the television sets. Unfortunately, don't judge me, there were a couple of waiters that did not look the part. We had to change them. It was now a big sin to wear sneakers as a waiter. Whether it was morning, afternoon, or evening, you had to be in your high heels. What else did we? The chef, he wasn't a part of the equation anymore. We fired him. We got a cook for 50K. Why? Because the issue was not in the taste of the food. It was in the look of the environment. And that's why I said not all restaurants sell food. So when I say know your business, I'm not insulting you that you don't know your business. But if you dig down, friends, you will find out that your business is not what it is. I'll give one more example very, very quickly. I hope we're doing well with time. Are we doing well with time? I think. I'll give another example. When my kids came to town a long time ago, it was several years ago, this is conversation between me and principal of the school that they went to. And school is just somewhere down the road anyway. So I get into the school and I say, principal, good afternoon. How are you? I'm looking for a school for my kids. And he says, God, this is the school for the kids. I'm like, okay, very good. Thank you, sir. And principal, can you show me the sick bay? Principal takes me to the sick bay. Nice, fine nurse, medication everywhere. I say, correct. Principal, can I see your school bus? Principal takes me to the school bus. AC is working. Driver wants to suffocate himself with tie. It's okay. Good. Principal, show me the playground. Principal shows me the playground. Nice lush grass. My children won't get injured here. Very good. Principal, are you still using blackboards or digital boards? Principal says, we stopped using blackboards a long time ago. We're using digital boards now. I say, good. Principal, can you take me inside a classroom? Let me just peep and see what is happening. Principal takes me to the back door of a classroom. We peep into the car. I see 2 Igbo children here. I say, this is the school my children are coming. Friends, did you notice? And that's how I based my decision. Did you notice that none of those questions had to do with education? So in highbrow Abuja, if you think the most important thing, for those of you that run schools, if you think the most important thing is recruiting first-class graduates to come and become teachers in your... Because not all schools sell education. They are very conversant with Becky phase 1 very well. There are some young, beautiful, brilliant people that wear purple t-shirts selling, I've forgotten the name of the bread that they sell now. They walk to you, introduce the loaf of bread to you, telling you calcium, gluconate, this one down, speaking correct English. Do you think it's bread they are selling? So my charge to you, friends, is that you need to know your business. And the only way to know your business is to ask yourself the 5 whys. Is there anybody here who wants to volunteer to help me try to answer these 5 whys? Anybody? Help me choose somebody. It's only the people in front. We have friends behind. So I'm just going to ask you 5 questions. Ma, what business do you do?
Fashion.
Why? Take your time, take your time.
I like fashion.
Why do you like fashion?
I believe fashion is a form of expression.
Why is fashion a form of expression? Take your time, no pressure. Take your time, take your time. 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 Take your time,
Because you can dress the part you want people to see.
Why should you be able to dress the part you want people to see?
To make an impression.
Why do you want to make an impression? Final question. Take your time, take your time. Let's leave it at making it. It's a good place to clap for her. Let me look for somebody that is not clapping and pass the mic to the person behind. So, sir, can we have the same conversation?
Okay, sir.
Good. Your voice sounds like that of a broadcaster.
Thank you.
So what business do you do, sir?
I have a barber shop. And
Barber shop. Hold
I
on.
sell sneakers.
Just calm down. Let's
Okay.
stay with one. Barber shop, right?
Yes, sir.
I like that one. Why?
Because people like to look good, cut their hair, and look smart.
Why do people like to look good?
Because if you cut your hair and you dress, you'll be looking nice.
We already addressed that. I'm saying why?
Okay.
Why? Why do you want to make people look good?
Because when you cut your hair, you look younger than your age even.
And so why do you want to be the one making people younger?
Because that's my job.
So, and why is it your job?
Because I'm making money from it.
How are you making money, or why are you making money from barbing?
By cutting people's hair.
Friends, I'm going to pause there and I'm going to let you go home with this exercise, right? Okay. When you get home tonight, friends, ask yourself these 5 whys and be genuine. If you're genuine to yourself, you will find out that at the end of the 5th why, you would actually understand why you are in the business you do. Your business really, truly is not what it seems. I promise you, I've been there before. Your business is not what it seems. Okay, so we've spoken about the first K, which is the first K, environment. The second K, interesting. I'm scared. The final K, friends, is know your customers. Knowledge, yes. Knowledge, business, and the final one is knowledge of the customers. Friends, there's a difference between the customer and the consumer. Who wants to help me? You won't sit down, you need to. Who wants to help me? Just share the difference between a customer and a consumer. Quickly, quickly. I said I wasn't going to be doing a lot of talking.
A consumer is someone that might randomly use your product, but a customer is someone that's going to repeatedly use your product.
So customers use product
Repeatedly. Just randomly using one of.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. It's same thing I want to say. A customer is someone that retain like comes every time to patronize you, while a consumer is just someone that just need the thing now to make use of it.
Let me take one more perspective and then we'll do this very quickly.
A customer is the person that pays for your product, while a consumer is the one that uses the product.
I wish I could walk there and give you a high five. So friends, it's that simple. It's a good place to clap for her. She got it right. So a customer customs, a consumer consumes. The person paying is the customer. The person using is the consumer. Dr. Lanre, is there a situation where the customer is also the consumer? Absolutely. Okay. But let's try and separate them, right? If I run a crèche, who do you think my customer is? The parents, they are the ones paying. Who do you think the consumer is? Who takes the buying decision? Absolutely, absolutely. So there's a rule of thumb, friends. In the short run, focus on the customer. Okay, he's the one that makes your payday possible. Okay. In the long run, focus on who? Why? He's the one that brings repeat purchase to you. Remember the story of Indomie. Who remembers Indomie a long time ago when they started? Who were they speaking to? They were not speaking to children a long time ago. Think about it. When they started, they were not speaking to children. Okay. The tagline of Indomie when they started was that you could get your meal ready in 3 minutes. Exactly. They weren't speaking to the children to get their meal. Children don't cook. Exactly. But in the long run, they found a niche with children. Okay. So the 3 Ks again, who remembers? Knowledge of. Let me share another story with the knowledge of the customer. Now, who's been to Jevnik before? Jevnik or those kind of restaurants? I see that we like pounded yam here. Okay. So, you know those kind of restaurants where you have several refrigerators? Yao, your Jevnik, those kind of places. Okay. Have you noticed that every time you get in there and you say, give me pounded yam, give me a goosey, give me 3 pieces of goat meat and 1 bottle of water, have you noticed, and entrepreneurs, you've got to be very observant, have you noticed that many times they go into one particular refrigerator to go and bring water for you? When we finish here, please go to one of those restaurants and try this out. As a matter of fact, you see that the water in the other refrigerators, they are very, very cold, but they will keep going to a particular refrigerator. That one is majorly depleted. Let me put it into better context. Aquadana, Swan Water, give you some other brands, Everwater, Seaway. You probably find out that Everwater is depleting fast. You see the other ones full. What do you think is happening? What do you think is happening? Anybody? Or what do you think is responsible?
I think it's the brand.
What about the brand?
Like Everwater is very popular and it's been around for long. People trust it more than the other ones coming up, I think.
So because of that, every time you go into a restaurant, the waiter will go and bring Everwater.
Everwater, that's what I think.
Who thinks?
It's actually the affordability. Is affordable to the owner of the restaurant. So when you take different kind of waters there, what they can afford is what they will buy and put in their restaurant.
Hold on. But in this case, they've got 4 brands. Why are the waiters going to a particular one? Try, go ahead.
Okay.
You're close to it.
Yeah, because it is the maybe advert this time around. That's what I can say.
Okay, I'll hold that. Yeah.
Maybe they have a partnership.
What type of partnership? What type of partnership?
They could provide extra bottles of water or the fridge, or in-kind support or something.
Possibly, I'll take just one more.
I think it's because over time, over the years, Eva has become a trusted brand in Nigeria.
Just one final person here before we do this. I hope we're still doing well with time. But has this been valuable to you so far? Talk to me, let's know. Very quickly, very quickly.
Okay. Oh. I should go ahead. Okay, I think the waiters, they give them tips, to do that. That's why.
Actually, related to what I wanted to say, I think the salesperson in charge of supply in that eatery does an extra work that reminds them to go with their products.
What he wants to say is...
Hello. And when you have a restaurant, you have many customers, and each has his own tastes. If you have many, like I have one of my uncle, if he's buying water, since I know him, he's a barista, he always send for Aquadanos. If you went and buy another one, he will tell you to go back. So just want to say that it's choice. Different customer will come to you and buy. Each has his own taste. Give me this, give me this.
But I'm saying that if you go to those, can we take one more? Just one more. I agree with you, but I'm saying, listen to, I'm saying that if you go to those places, more often than not, once you say, give me pounded yam, give me a goosey, give me goat meat, give me water, they would always go and bring one brand.
Okay. Good afternoon. I'll use my business as a reference.
That's why we're here.
I produce yogurts. So when I go to stores to supply my yogurts, I do give the salesperson like extra yogurts, a tip, like I just dash them extra ones. And discover that tips has been helping me in, like when customers come to buy yogurts, they give my yogurt to those customers because they know I give them tips, like give them extra yogurts. So what I feel is that when they come, when those companies come to that eatery or wherever, they give them like maybe a discount or extra water, an incentive or something that makes the customer do that, come back again.
Okay, I run a retail store. So for them to be going to Eva Water, that means that Eva Water is their primary products that they are selling. The others are just for varieties for specific customers that want other brands. That is their business. I feel that's their business. That is the one they have partnership as in. Okay, the incentive, yeah.
So I think we finally got where I'm going. Okay, friends, listen. In Jevnik, is the owner of Jevnik drinking all of the water they are buying? What matters to the owner of Jevnik? The sale of the water. And what matters about the sale of the water? The margin, the profit. Listen, if she's getting 20 naira on every bottle of Eva sold, and she's getting 10 naira on Aquadana and Swan and Nestle, how do you think the conversation with the sales girl will be in the morning? You think she will just say, sell more of Eva? You don't think, Neka, come here. Nkechi, come here. Chukwemeka, come here. If you don't sell Eva before you sell any water, I will kill you. Because the reality, friends, is she's making twice the amount on Eva, right? So that leaves us with the last K, which is knowledge of your, help me. We just spoke about it, knowledge of the customer. Okay, so we'll jump into something very, very quickly. And for those of you that are expecting a lot of slides, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I think the discussion we're having is very, very much more valuable than the slides. Are we going to go through a few slides? I think so, but let's speak to one more thing. And so in the last 27 years that I've done business, yes, stay at me, I'm older than I look. I've come to realize one very simple thing, and that's businesses are built on 3 major pillars. The first one is called product. And I'll just use analogies to explain this. Would you get a room at the Hilton for 50K? Talk to me, somebody. Would you get a room at the Hilton for 50K? For 50K, Hilton, Transcorp Hilton. It's not likely. It's not very likely. Is Transcorp, are they apologetic that you can't get a room at 50K? Is Transcorp making a lot of money? Are they doing good business? Let me use another analogy. How about Rolls-Royce? Is Rolls-Royce cheap? Do they do advert on ASO Radio? Do they have customers? Are they okay with you not owning a Rolls-Royce yet? Painfully so. Let's bring more context. If the air conditioning in a Rolls-Royce factory gets spoiled today, what do you think will happen before the end of today? You think they'll call Chukwemeka to come and change compressor and be, we're talking Rolls-Royce here. Let's call Samsung, replace it, right? Let's move fast, okay? And just join me in this analogy. So would Rolls-Royce recruit people from Ojueleri Grammar School? No. And I hope there's nobody from there. Ojueleri University of Tech. Someone that came out with a 3rd class. Would Rolls-Royce recruit that person? Not very likely. You probably see people from Yale, MIT, Harvard, right? So what has Rolls-Royce done as a company? They've used seemingly high-quality inputs, right? With a seemingly high-quality process, right? To produce a seemingly high-quality. Talk to me now. Am I losing you already? Do you want to see the slides? Seemingly high-quality for at a seemingly high quality, for seemingly high quality, it's a good place to clap for yourself. It's a good place to clap. And I can give you several examples of companies that have used product as their core pillar. Or maybe I should even let you give me those examples. Come on, give me those examples. No need for the mic, just spill it out. Rolex, iPhone, they raise shoulder if you have an iPhone. Gucci. Okay, she says Ibom Air, yes, they're more expensive than the maybe Samsung. Pardon? Coach? What's Coach? Okay, handbag, I don't know about it. Mercedes-Benz. So these companies, you've seen that they've used their product as their core advantage. Let's go to the second one, which is price. A long time ago when I started this journey, still in the city of Jos, I remember vividly, I just finished training Nigerian brewery staff. And a friend of mine came to me during lunchtime to come and ask me, Dr. Larry, there's this new milk that just came out. What is your opinion about it? And I'm talking about the milk that they sell in Abuja. People can like to form. The milk that they sell in Mudu. Why are you forming for me? So this Mudu milk had just come out several years ago, you know. And then when she spoke to me about it and said, what is your thought process about the Mudu milk? I was speaking a lot of English. How can people be selling milk in Mudu? Flies on the milk. Why? Remember where I grew up? I grew up in a middle-class family. My father had a 504 SR. It's brown color. So in my house, even as a middle-class boy, we were not drinking milk every day. We're drinking milk every other day. And I remember vividly growing up, there were only two types of milk. Your regular peak milk in the tin, and then there's the smaller peak milk called condensed milk. That's the one we used to toast girls in primary school. Because if you had condensed milk, it was your identity as an Ajebota boy. Once you took that condensed milk to school, it was your identity. Ajebota finished. Okay. So I grew up knowing those two types of milk. And so I couldn't understand this Mudu milk. Remember, the story of peak milk went such that, and I'm sure you know the Mudu milk I'm talking about. Don't mention their name. We're not here to talk about the names. Remember when these Mudu guys came? Peak milk said, okay, calm down, calm down, calm down. We will do our own Mudu milk, but we will do it inside tin, remember? And when peak milk started, it was the big tins. These Mudu guys hit them a bit more. Peak milk said, guys, hold on. Then peak milk started something called refill packs. Do you remember refill packs? Remember, they didn't call it sachet. It was actually a sachet, but they didn't call it sachet. There's a psychology to buying things. You know what refill pack means? You are a big boy. You have a tin in your house. The only thing is the milk in the tin is going down. You don't want to buy another tin. So you buy that refill pack, you cut it, and you pour it in. You are not a sachet customer. You are a big boy, tin carrying peak milk customer. They hit them a bit more. They say, hey, guys, let's go. This sachet, we're going to die there together. They started to do sachet. A few years ago, this is the one that shocked me the most. My big boy peak milk in Eco Hotel. I saw liquid big boy peak milk inside one tonteering something. And I'm like, whatever these Mudu guys are doing, they are doing well. Don't get lost in the story. Same question. If air conditioning inside the security man's house in the Mudu company, and I'm sure you know the company I'm talking about. If air conditioning inside the house, inside the security man's house spoils this morning, I'm sure that by evening, Samsung would have come to replace it, right? Talk to me now. If you are saying this, no, you don't think so? Okay. Won't they remember that they should call Chukwuemeka to come and change the compressor? Or won't even the manager say, why are we even putting air conditioning in the security man? Are they not supposed to be awake at night? Buy a fan for them. So for them, everything is about cost, isn't it? Because it takes low cost to be able to get low prices. Am I losing you yet, Abuja? Have I lost you? You are not happy with me anymore? I'm not getting the feedback that I expect. Do you want us to take a break? So, the same analogy. The same analogy, I won't tell you what she said. The same analogy, let's go through it again. So they've used, would these Moodle companies seemingly buy machinery from China? I think so. Will they recruit people from some funny universities? I think so. Okay. So what they've done is they've seemingly used low quality inputs with a low quality process to produce a seemingly low quality, talk to me, Abuja, at a low quality or low quality. I don't know what that means. You said so. I don't know what that means. Okay. So we've spoken about product, we've spoken about price, and finally, want to talk about the last one, service. Friends, in the last 7 years, I haven't cut my hair anywhere else. In the last 7 years, I haven't cut my hair anywhere else. I'll travel all over the world, keep my long hair, and come back to Peter. Peter and I have been in this No, Peter and I have not been in a relationship. I've been cutting hair with Peter for the past 7 years exclusively. And what does Peter do to me? 2 things. Every 10 days, Peter sends me an SMS, including yesterday, by the way. Sorry, day before yesterday. Sends me an SMS. Oga time don't reach. You know what that means? It's time for you to come and cut your hair. The second thing that Peter does, listen, Peter is not even the owner of the barber shop. He's just a barber there. The second thing that Peter does, and I don't know about you, but I don't get a lot of SMSs. But every Monday morning, including yesterday, I got an SMS from Peter. My Oga, good morning, sir. Thank you so much for everything you do. Greet Madam, your son, and your daughter. This week, I pray that something good will come your way. God bless you, sir. Listen, I don't know about you, but me, I don't get genuine messages. I don't. There are 2 types of messages that I get. I'm sure you know the first one. Every time, wire me money. And the second one, if you don't forward this to 10 people, you will die. So if somebody is waking up every Monday to send you a genuine message from the heart, you know it's a big deal. And so the third one, I'm talking about service. And for that reason, I have not been with Peter. I have been cutting my hair with Peter for the past 7 years. And that's service. And that's how I think that we should build our businesses. So who remembers the 3 pillars again? Media, please give me the slides. Abuja, looks like you're following me. Okay. So is it possible to use product and price as your competitive advantage? Is it possible? Who thinks it's possible? Is it possible? You think so? Who remembers something called A class? You see, you don't even remember it. So a few years ago, Mercedes brought out something called A class because they wanted to compete with Daewoo. It was an absolute disaster. That's why you can't even remember it. Okay. So friends, you need to choose your battle. It's either you are doing product with service or you are doing price with service. It's not likely that you are able to use product and price in the same business. Did we get that? I said we spoke about product, price, and service, remember? Okay. And I'm saying it is not possible to use product and price in the same business. Because I just gave you an analogy. Mercedes-Benz tried it. Okay? They wanted to play in the same market with Daewoo. You remember Daewoo? Exactly. So they brought out a model called A class. And I'm saying that even in this room, a lot of us don't remember A class because it was a disaster. It's one of the worst products that Mercedes have come out with. Okay? So I'm saying choose your battles. It's either you are using product and service as your pillars or you're using price and service. But I'm going to leave the determination to you. Okay? Is it a good place to run through a few slides? I promise you that they won't be too boring. Is it a good place or do you want us to keep vibing? And I think that there's a way we can get these slides, right? Because I think the cocoa is in the discussion that we're having. Okay, so we're just going to talk about two things. We're talking about entrepreneurship, and I think we've done a lot speaking to that. And then we'll talk about access to markets and access to finance. Okay. Okay. So that was me a long time ago when I still looked better before the gray hair came. And that's part of what I've done. I have my background in FMCG banking. I should have done this introduction before now. Let's just go to, would you help me with this? Okay. And a few of the brands that I've worked with, maybe I'll stand this way. Okay. Some interesting brands that you'll be able to identify, right? Even some local brands in Abuja there. Next slide, please. Okay. So the two things we're going to talk about entrepreneurship, and we're going to talk about access to finance and markets. Okay. And we have spent a lot of time talking about entrepreneurship. I think that we have about 30, 40 minutes left before I run away. Next slide. Media. What have we done wrong?
You chose entrepreneurship. You did not ask for easy. Anybody who told you this is going to be easy life, but you did ask for it to be worth it. And I do think that this game of entrepreneurship is worth it. I had a rough week where one of my businesses is super cash strapped. Another business thinks they can do a huge deal. They can't. They're not going to be able to get the deal done. I have another business that has like a key employee leaving, and all that is happening in this week. And there's this wild thing about entrepreneurship where I think that the universe kind of asks you sometimes, if you want a thing, you tell it. And then the universe goes, you sure? And then it just kind of kicks you a few times while you're down, and you have to, while you're getting kicked, you go, no, I'm sure, I still want it. And so I bring this up because while I stand on stage with a big portfolio and all these companies, if you think that I'm not getting kicked in the proverbial daily, you're out of your mind. And so while this week may be awful, it doesn't mean that it's not building up for something pretty incredible.
How many people in this room are enjoying this entrepreneurship journey? Really, truly enjoying it? You wake up every day, you are happy to go to your business. Everything is working for you. Customer hasn't sparked for you. Tinubu is not affecting you. You are just happy. How many people in this room? That's good. That's very good. But I know that a lot of people still go through the same pains that we go through in Abuja. Diesel is a big deal. Let's even talk about the smaller issues. Staffing issue in Abuja is a big deal. I have staff whose grandfather have died like 4 times. I have staff who see their, okay, I shouldn't be using this example, but you know what I'm talking about, like more than 2 times in a month. I am asking what exactly is going on. Okay, not even to talk about artisans. Okay, next slide. Okay, but the beautiful thing is, after all said and done, did you realize that Africa actually leads in world entrepreneurship rates? Next slide, next slide. We need to do this very quickly. Okay, so who wants to tell me about what entrepreneurship means to you? Anybody? Don't define, don't use ChatGPT. Just tell me about what it means to you. Just in a sentence, 1 sentence. A word is okay, a word is okay.
Roller coaster.
Roller coaster, what does that mean in English?
1 minute you are on top of the world, you are getting jobs, you are getting your products sold out. And the next minute, no sales.
You are wondering if village people have caught up to you.
To me, entrepreneurship means going after a mirage that looks so real. When you're trying to solve a problem.
Going back to that mirage, going after a mirage that looks so real, but what is the reality?
The reality is that it's there, but it keeps running away from you.
In management, he is the organizer.
Okay, somebody called the organizer, yes.
Entrepreneurship is providing solution, but you never get a solution.
She says entrepreneurship is providing solutions for other people, but you never get one. Who else wants to try? Yeah.
Entrepreneurship is business. Either you render service or you sell something.
Commerce, business.
Entrepreneurship is like taking of risk. It's risky.
So
Entrepreneurship is an infinite pursuit of your dreams.
I've heard several definitions. I've heard innovation, I've heard risk, I've heard basketballs, I've heard, different things. Okay. Next slide. Yes. Joseph. Okay. But I just listed 4 types of entrepreneurs and I tried to make them get home. There's somebody called the necessity entrepreneur. Okay. I remember when I got to this town, I told you I'm Yoruba. So when I got to this town in 2005, the first things that I started to look for, because I can't live in a place where they don't sell amala. The first things that I started to look for was to look for an amala joint. And as far back as 2005, I located Iyaoyo in a mechanic workshop in Utako. And the rest is history for those of you that like amala. Okay, so she's a necessity entrepreneur. Okay, there are other people called opportunity entrepreneur who see a gap, okay, and then nosedive into it. Big boy Aliko Dangote with flour, with cement, and lately with oil. Social entrepreneur, I'm sure you know, the development partners, people that want to solve a social problem. And of course, lately, the techpreneurs, okay, the disruptors, the flutter waves, quickly. So my question to you, and I'll need to pass the mic round, what type of entrepreneur are you out of the 4 that we mentioned? Anybody? Just 2 people and that will do. Yes, there's someone next to you.
Opportunity entrepreneur.
Are you an opportunity entrepreneur? Just explain it briefly for us. That's why we are here.
Yeah, when I get to any environment, I always look out for the need in that environment. I'm always saying myself, okay, this is what I can do. Everywhere I get to, there's a need and I want to fill it.
And have you set up businesses based on these needs?
Yeah, I have.
Can you give us an example?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm putting you on the spot. I'm just hoping that people will learn from it.
Okay, when I went for my service years ago, I served at Akwa Ibom State, Uyo. I noticed that Yoruba food was so rare at the camp. You know, I love pepperish food, and I see that most of those peppers they were using were not it. I had to partner with my friend, and we had a buka at the stuff. I made a lot of money. People liked it because people came from the West and they enjoyed it. Thank you.
Interesting. Any other type? Yes, the people behind.
Good day, everyone. My own is a necessity entrepreneur. Like what I do, I notice in Abuja, some of the bankers, for them to cook, have time to cook weekend with the stress they pass through in their offices. So I now feel like, okay, let me go to them, let me meet them and cook for them weekends. So I will go on Thursday, I will go and collect what they will be needing. So I do that. Another one is that I notice for some women to wash beans for moi moi is very difficult. They like moi moi, their children like moi moi or akara. So I now feel like, okay, let me go and buy beans and peel off the back and package it and sell, so that it's very convenient for you. Just pour it, soak it for some time, and now grind, make it akara, even begiri. You can just make anything out of moi moi. Thank you.
Joseph, just one more person. We're running out of time. Just one more. Okay, I'll take somebody here. You take someone there.
Okay, right on. Okay, I'm a social entrepreneur. I'm a lawyer, and I know the bottlenecks that people encounter when they go for litigation. So I'm the branch head for IADR Nigeria. And also, let me say there's an opportunity there, there's a gap, because most ADR institutes maybe do only arbitration or mediation or conciliation, but we do most types of ADR mechanisms to solve disputes.
So let's have.
My own is risk taking. Why I say so is that I'm into share not share butter. I do take a risk right now. I do buy products where I'm not there. I will send them money. Take it as a risk. Even right now, I'm buying something in Taraba. I'm not there. and I'm sending them money. So I know in a business you have to take a risk, but some risk I make gain. That is why I say risk taking. Thank you.
I'm going to grudgingly take you because I've not come to this side of the hall. So
All right. I'm an opportunity entrepreneur. Let me use that word. Why I say so is that I'm actually a stylist. I cut hair. So, and the environment, I come to notice that the salons that are there, they don't actually render some services, which I added it on my business. If you are a hairstylist here, like in my salon, some other salons that are available, they just cut your hair and maybe they just use spirit to treat you. They'll just pour you spirit. Some not going to even pour anything, so very often they'll just come out the apron. So I noticed that it is a problem and I developed a system that I added some other things to my salon, which like hairspray, aftershave, and hair treatment, which especially for children, because in the line of my business, the first customer you get when you open a salon are children, because now children go come first bar, go tell their parents, say, there's a for that place. You as a parent now go come say, okay, let me try. So when I started with oil-sheen, like hairspray. So if I barb children, I go spray aftershave, spray oil-sheen. I can't realize, say, some other children come with those children. Why? That salon, now there if you go, they go spray you oil-sheen for hair. So that is the kind of business I operate. Thank you.
thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so let's look at the superpower entrepreneurs. We've heard risk-taking, innovation, obviously, resilience. I mean, there's nobody who's not feeling the pinch of the economy right now, okay? News flash, it's not only happening here. Friends, the world is broke. The entire world is broke. We all seem to have forgotten that 5 years ago, everybody in the world went on 45 days break. So something's got to give. Anyway, story for another day, okay? And then one of the other entrepreneurs, superpower is vision. Next slide, please. Quickly, guys, quickly, guys. Okay, so out of all these four traits, which one do you think resonates with you and which one do you use well? Just one person this time, just one person.
Resilience.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Okay, I started my first business in 2016 and it crashed after 2 years. And because I was so passionate about solving that problem, I still had to bounce back again. 2021, it crashed again. And then I had to diversify to see how I can be able to raise resources to come back to it. And the diversity was kind of successful. I came back to it. And then the economy now strike. That we are trying to, we cannot scale up to the productivity level way before, but we are still striving to be in business because we are trying to solve a problem.
So interesting story. She started a business some time ago. It crashed. She went back again because I don't mean this, because she has coconut head, went back a second time. Oh, ironically, she's into coconut products, so she certainly has coconut head. Went back a third time, and even now she's struggling. Okay, are there other people like that in this room? Just signify, I've been there, I'm still there with some. Friends, let me tell you something, and I don't know why you said that, and I don't know, maybe somebody needed to hear this. I'm beginning to sound like a pastor now. It's something that you need to consider, something that a lot of people don't do well in this part of the world, something called mentorship. And I say that in very easy terms. But let me tell you, when people tell me about mentorship, if I ask many of you who are your mentors now, and you mention the names, you haven't seen the person this year. You haven't even spoken to the person this year. And when you mention the name, the person is one a Ghana person, making this one. Listen, a mentor, and I'm going to emphasize this, a mentor is somebody who has failed before, okay, in that endeavor you're trying to do. I'll repeat it. A mentor is somebody who has failed before. It's not how good looking the person is. It's not how successful the person is. It's not, the person doesn't have to be a billionaire to be your mentor. Okay, but the most important thing about mentorship, friends, is hand-holding. Because I have entered gutter before, I will tell you about it before we get there so that you don't enter the same gutter. You know the issues consultants are having around the world now? We are in volatile periods. So you know the 10-year plans that we used to do for you? How many people in the current economic status has 10-year plan worked for? When you don't know what Donald Trump can wake up and say tomorrow morning, when you don't know the policies that government can change even in Nigeria tomorrow morning. So 10-year plans are not working for anybody anymore. And this is where mentorship comes to play. I hope I spoke that to somebody. I really hope somebody got that. Next slide. Yeah, so this is the entrepreneurial journey. You can skip this. I'll come back to it later to speak about it. Next slide, next slide, next slide. Let's go quickly. Okay, so these are some of the common challenges that entrepreneurs face. We know about regulations. In Nigeria alone, we have 48 categories of taxes that you pay. Okay, and I'm sure you've heard about the new tax reform. Okay, guys, now have you heard about the new tax reform? Is it getting boring? Are you getting tired? I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I promise you that I'm done in about 20 minutes, maybe less. Okay. And then the skills gap, and then there's fierce competition. There's absolutely no business in this room that doesn't have competition right now. No business. In Lagos alone, 10,000 new businesses are opened every single year. There's nothing new under the sun, friends. Okay. And of course, access to capital, the big elephant in the room. Next slide. Next slide, next slide. Let's just keep going now. Next slide, please. Okay. So I'm going to pause here, okay? Because we're going to take a short break. We're not leaving the room. I'm not even going to stop talking, but I just want us to speak to entrepreneurship that we've discussed in the last over an hour. And I just need 2 people to share with me precisely what anything new, anything novel, anything you like, anything you did not like about the first section, so that we hop into the second one. Any 2 people, preferably from behind. Look, you like, you don't like, it's fine. There's a gentleman there, there's a gentleman there, just 2 people, and the lady over there.
I like how you started it with
It's about me now, about the topic, about entrepreneurship.
Entrepreneurship. What I liked about it is the approach you took to, instead of starting with, as they usually do with the PowerPoint presentations, you gave us examples and stories, and people remember examples and stories and learn from them more than being given bullet points. Bullet points to just come and go out. But I'll remember that story about the 504, the brown 504 with the same matching interior, and how it affected your status and all. That tells me, like, now, if you come to my business and fixed it up, like the office, it looks good, like chrome seats, everything, presentation, as soon as you come in, hey, do you want tea or water or this or that? People will remember, people will prefer my business, even if my product isn't as good as the next guy that is using Bacha, that is just using a tent, but his product is better than mine. That's what I liked about this first aspect of the presentation.
Okay, I want to talk about what I don't like.
Thank you very much for the time and all you've done. For me, I like the fact that it's been relatable and interactive. What I don't like is that last statement about mentorship. I love to, get myself involved with mentorship, try to meet those who've been there, to learn from them. But you discover, I decided recently to go into export. And then you discover that everyone who has gone down that route, you call them and they're asking you for millions just to mentor you. So I'm wondering about the mentorship. As soon as he said it, I shook my head. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Phillips. I enjoyed your consultation and everything's fantastic. But what I don't like in a training like this, because we are all entrepreneurs, including yourself, but there's one thing that will stand out for me, sharing other people coming here to tell us about the real life situation they are going through. Maybe perhaps you have this particular topic which you are talking about. People in the audience, the entrepreneur, they are the one going through the problem themselves. We should come up in a cluster and do like a kind of, a group. Do you get what I'm trying to say? A group workshop. That is, I know time is of the essence, but even that, then you can have one person coming out to present in that group what they are trying to find out, because we are real people with real problems and with real challenges. And the only way we can learn is through, if everybody should stay here and tell you about what they're going through in their business. I mean, yours is fantastic, it's good. But we are talking about real challenges here, and we need to hear from entrepreneurs.
So let me take your feedback. Thank you so much for that feedback. So you're right that time is of the essence. Somewhere in the course, and we didn't start early enough, okay? But there was arrangement made for that. Am I sure that we're going to be able to have that time during my session? Maybe not. Maybe after the break. Maybe we might be able to slide it somewhere. But I've got 12:30 to chase, and 12:30. And it's barely 28 minutes, and I love to keep the time. And I hope that makes you happy. I'll try and see if we can, but I'm already getting a lot of things from a lot of the entrepreneurs in the room, sharing their perspective on issues. But I doubt if we're going to be, it's actually prepared for, but I doubt if we're going to be able to do it because of time. But let me speak to you, man, and I agree with you, okay? This exporter, because it's also, I'm saying too much of my stories here, because it's also any wise person that has some loose change now, it's wise for you to export. I mean, that's the only way you can get FX, isn't it? Exactly. So it's actually one of the businesses that I started to do last year. Did I pay somebody? Yes, I paid. You know, the opportunity cost to not paying is that you will enter one chance. So if somebody is telling you to pay 1 million for a business you want to invest 100 million in, please pay. You know why? Because you stand the risk of losing more than half of that 100 million. Listen, export business has run people mad. I'm not talking figuratively mad. I'm talking physically mad. People have gone to Arrow because of export business. Because you do everything right, you package all your ginger and everything from it, and it gets to China, and somebody tells you it is soaked with water, or it is not the humidity level, moisture level they call it. I'm talking containers of ginger. And people have really run mad. They've gone wacko for that. So I think I would still maintain that the easiest thing to do with a mentor is to find one that has made those errors before, because you don't want to enter inside the one chance. And really, truly, if you need to pay for it, friends, so be it, because you're guiding against, you still want to respond, ma. Okay.
I found someone who I paid 30,000 naira, and she poured herself into me, the whole of herself, and she's still available. I know she gave me contacts. Just talk about being led, because I went through, but I eventually
But
found
he
it.
has made the mistakes before.
She has made the mistakes, but she's just willing to give what she has.
No,
to
it's the
give
mistakes
to
that I'm just
others.
talking about. This woman you found has made the mistakes before, right? Absolutely, absolutely. Okay. Can we move ahead a bit? We're almost done. I promise you that we're almost done. Next slide. Next slide. I'll talk to access to finance. Okay. So let's pause a bit and let me quickly just run you through the 5 stages with which you should set up your business, or with which you should request for finance, something called pitching. Okay. So the first thing in pitching is to speak to the problem. Friends, listen, ideas don't make you money. I don't care how many books you've read. I don't care who you've listened to. The identification of a problem is what makes you money. Okay? the difference between a business that customers are looking for. You know, there are still businesses in this town that customers are looking for. I invited a friend over. I hope that he comes here. Many of you would know him. One of the strongest male tailoring brands in this town. Don't mention his name. Don't mention his name. I invited him to probably just come and share some words with you. I'm hoping that he can. There are businesses, friends, that customers are looking for. He cannot meet up with customer demand in this town. And there are businesses that are looking for customers. Okay, so if you start off with a solution, the second step, by the way, is solution. The first one is problem, and that is where I want you to spend a lot of your time. Entrepreneurs, listen to me. If you have found a problem and it is a genuine problem, trust me, you have hammered. I didn't say find the solution. I said find the problem. Because this is technology age. One small boy in one startup hub will find the solution for you. Your own job is to go and find problem. I'm going to leave my details. If you found problems and you've not found solution, call me. We will make money together. The money is in the problem. I'll keep saying this. And don't even go far. I'm not telling you to do solar, stylophoenix. Let me tell you about a business somebody discussed with me just yesterday evening. So a mentor of mine called me yesterday evening and said, "Doctor, there's this thing I'm thinking about. You know, I went to go and buy a phone in Computer Village, and then police nabbed me 2 years ago." I said, "Yes, I remember that story, how we bailed you and all that." He said, "I am thinking, okay, that is a real problem. People are scared to buy second-hand phones now. People are scared to buy second-hand laptops." Friends, does that look like a genuine problem? Talk to me. Does that look like a genuine problem? You know what I told him? I said, "Dari, stop. Don't even tell me anymore." Meeting this evening, I did not want to hear the solution, but it was clear that that was a bankable problem. Because if we come up with a solution that can make you, maybe I shouldn't be saying it here so that somebody doesn't take this idea away. Let me leave it with him. I want to make money from. But those are the kind of problems that I'm talking about, problems that you can relate with. Friends, do you? Let's go on. So first one, I'm trying to, how many more minutes do we have? What time is it? 20 minutes, God help me. So, would you give me 5 minutes more? Can we do till 12:35? Okay. So, quick one. So first one is the problem, and that is where I want to spend a lot of time. Your job as entrepreneurs is to go and look for problem. Second one is called the solution. I really don't care who's giving you the solution. Most of us want to stay where the solution is because that is where we feel like whiz kids. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. The job of an entrepreneur is to go and look for a problem. Now, after looking for a problem, after finding the solution, if you don't have a large enough market, you will die broke. Did you hear me? If you don't have a large enough market, you will die broke. I'm talking about large in terms of numerical value and also in terms of behavior. If there are only 5 people that can buy your product in this town, the 5 people had better be Alhaji Aliko Dangote, Otedola with the money, Dr. Mike Adenuga, Mr. Tony Elumelu, and Dr. Larry Phillips. It's a good place to clap for me. If you are not jealous, it's a good place to clap for me. Okay, so also need to think about the behavior of the market. Okay, if your product is for people that, if the only people that can buy your product is people 70 and above, you know there's a problem, right? Exactly, I won't tell. The fourth one, every time you pitch, friends, no English, show me the money. Revenue is overrated, profit is king, friends. I used to be in banking a long time ago. If we wanted to give you a loan, we will tell you something called turnover. The bankers are not asking for turnover alone now. They are asking you about profit. Uncle, you can do 200 million naira turnover in a month and still make a loss. Turnover doesn't pay bank loans. Profit pays bank loan. Am I speaking to somebody? Help me, help me. So this is 2025. It is not your turnover that is important. It's your profit. I hope I have 1 minute to quickly share this. During COVID, I told you that one of the businesses that I do is that I run a restaurant. During COVID, our sales dropped from 3.2 million naira to about 1.5 million naira because obviously they said people could not come to the restaurant anymore. I had 8 staff. I laid 6 off. It's not me, it's the government that said nobody should come to restaurants. So I can't keep the 8 staff. So it remained only 2 people, the person receiving phone calls and the person cooking. We had a company doing delivery for us. Listen, when we're doing 3.2 million naira, we're making a profit of about 400,000 naira average every month. When we started to do 1.5 million naira, we're making profit in excess of 550,000 naira. Why? We were not paying a lot of NEPA bills. Remember those 6 staff? Part of them were the people stealing stuff. Yes, we were not paying money for cleaner. Listen, it was just 2 people. It was easier. People were still ordering food. Wastages were less. Which one did I prefer? 550,000 naira profit out of 1.5 million naira turnover, or 400,000 naira profit from 3.2 million naira turnover? Talk to me. Friends, profit is king. Profit is king. Let anyone a Ghana consultant tell you otherwise. Profit is the cocoa. Right. So where were we? Show me the money. So be able to explain precisely where your profit is coming from. The final one is the team. Friends, the job of a CEO is not to be involved in everything. But Dr. Larry, is just a business. I agree. But from the beginning, you have to set structures. Even if those boxes are empty, please set the structures from the beginning. If you cannot stay away from your business for 3 days, there's a problem. There's a problem. You are a hustler. You are not an entrepreneur. Okay? If you cannot stay away from your business for 3 days, you are a hustler. And you will hustle. Don't let me call somebody. But you will keep hustling if you don't set those structures. No, I don't want to hurt somebody. And you will keep hustling if you don't stop those kind of behaviors. So we've spoken to pitching. Okay, so 2 more things to speak to. I don't think the slides are very important. 2 more things to speak to. I'm going to speak to elevator pitching, and I'm going to tell you something a lot of people will not tell you, okay, about the buying decision, because I want you to have more customers. So can I have 3 volunteers again? We need to do this very quickly. Just 3 volunteers. Anybody, quickly. Joseph, you know what to do if we don't have volunteers. Just look for somebody. Sorry. Now, I want these volunteers to come out and join me here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 2 more. Joseph, you know what to do. Pick 2 more people for me. And what we're about to demonstrate is called the elevator pitch, right? And I'll tell you, these things, thank you so much. We actually have 4 now. Okay. We actually have 4. We'll try and do this very quickly. But after all, you gave me 5 minutes more, right? I think we'll be able to do this. Friends, listen, another story. By the time I leave here today, you'd have known everything about me. A long time ago, this is before I got married, forgive me. I used to have a girlfriend that was working with Virgin Nigeria, right? And so she used to get me tickets, very cheap Virgin tickets. So weekend, I'll just jump into the flight from Lagos, go to London, come back on Sunday. And she used to tell me, because it's a free ticket, please dress well. You can get an upgrade. So one of those days, I had won a very nice jacket. We got to the airport in Lagos and they upgraded me to business class. I mean, this was me sitting in business class. Did you know who was sitting at the other end? Mr. Tony Elumelu. I was in the same cabin with Mr. Tony Elumelu, 6 hours, 5 minutes. Let me tell you what I did. Then I'll read a book. Six hours, 5 minutes. That's all I did. We landed at Heathrow, and then he came out, and I suddenly realized I had 6 hours with Tony Elumelu in the same cabin. This is what I did throughout. And so I'm sharing this story because some of you might have these opportunities. So, friends, are you ready? Scenario. You are at the Hilton. You're on the ground floor about to enter the elevator. As you get into the elevator, it is just you and Africa's richest man, Alhaji Aliko Dangote. He's going to come out on the 10th floor. So you have about 30 seconds to talk to Alhaji Aliko Dangote. So I'm Alhaji Aliko Dangote, Ami, and then. So 30 seconds.
I'll say, Alhaji, happy to meet you. I am interested in business. I want you to mentor me somehow in so business, so that I can scale the competition. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'll get my GM to talk to you. Let's clap for him. It's a good place to clap. Oh, sorry, lady. Oh, same thing. Help me time it 30 seconds.
Good evening, sir. My name is Tessie. I'm
Oh,
into
Senu,
business. I'm into business. So I don't know if I can have your contact.
Oh, my people will be waiting. They will give you the contacts.
Okay, sir. Nice meeting you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice meeting you. It's a good place to clap for her as well.
Alhaji, salam alaikum.
Alaikum assalam.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very great, my friend.
Your house in Kano is based in, I believe, Badawa. I
You
used
know
to
my
live in
house?
Badawa with your son, with your nephew that you adopted.
Whoa.
And we started doing a few hustles with him back in the day.
Which of my nephew, Hassan?
Mohammed.
Ah.
So, and there's Bashir too. We started doing
Time up, time up.
but
It's a good place to clap for.
we're going, but
Doors open. The elevator door has opened. The security aides have come to get him.
to hear more from me.
If
So
it-
because
maybe-
of
maybe-
personal things.
maybe,
Come,
maybe
so
not.
Come with me. Like, so what this, that, this, and then that's when I'll pitch to him. I've captured his heart first and his attention.
I'll give you my feedback. I'll give
You
you.
understand?
So same thing, 30 seconds. Your time starts now. Any time of the day.
Good morning, Alhaji Dangote. I'm happy to meet you. My name is Mulikat. I'm into rice farming.
Oh.
And
Rice. You people, are you doing this for the whole economy?
we grow rice in my company. We sealed and we do both import and export. And at every month we are looking at 2 million profit.
Madam, you're a big madam, Kawai. That's good. You're a kill. 30 seconds gone, right? We're going to make this very simple, okay? And really, truly, friends, you might be in this circumstance. Remember my story with Tony Lumelu. I wasn't prepared. That's why I was just greeting him throughout. Of course, when we I promise you, I told you before that a lot of people will not tell you this. There's an emotional aspect to access to finance. There's an emotional aspect to access to markets. It's getting very quiet and I'm getting very worried. You don't believe me? Let me give you, maybe I should share my final story for the day before I run out. Listen, friends, how people see you is more important than who you are. There's so much going on. I wish we had time. Did you hear me? How people see you is more important than who you are. And by extension, how people see you is how they see your businesses. Just in case you didn't know. Did you know that in this town, there are businesses that you will enter today? We call a shirt 150,000 naira. You will not be able to open your mouth to price it. But you will go to Yao and they will increase Coke from 100 naira to 120. You will carry placard. Do you understand what I'm saying? How people see you determines how they treat you. Beer drinker. People are going to catch me in this room. When I got to this town, and I went to the Hilton, I'm from Lagos State. I told you, Surulere, where we drink beer in Lagos State. When you pour your first small beer, you rinse the glass and you throw it on the floor. That's standard thing for a local. Everything was wood, so I drank it myself. Look, made for you to laugh. To laugh. It's meant for you to understand that how people see you determine how they will treat you. You won't go to Hilton and say, okay, this can I pay 300? Has anybody ever done that? You won't do that. But if you go to a roadside hotel in Gwagwalada and they tell you it's 50K, it's weekend now, let me pay 35. Do you understand? So how people see you is how they treat you. And you did not believe up to this point. Listen to this story. So this is what I do. 6 years ago, just before COVID, I had gone to Canada to go and train staff of Federal Inland Revenue Service. And if you do these things that we do in the evening, you're very, very tired. So I had gone and then I had finished training. I got into my room, a hotel called Prince Hotel. For those of you that know Kano well, you know, I got into Prince Hotel. And for a long time, I've had a sleeping problem. So I don't do well on strange beds. It doesn't mean anything. It just means that I don't sleep well if it's not a bed that is mine. So lately I carry my bed sheet and my pillowcase and the candle in my room when I'm traveling, just so it gives me sense of the fact that I'm in my environment. So I'd gone to Kano, finished Federal Inland Revenue Service. I was going to Lagos the next day. So I got into the room and I couldn't sleep. It was a Champions League match. They beat Man U again. It's okay. And then because I couldn't sleep, fortunately, they had a bar. I get into the bar. I see two lovely gentlemen in the bar. I sit down with them and then we started to gist. You know how you meet guy, shoulder bump, you know, waiting to happen, sat down, we abused Buhari. What else? We spoke about so many things then. And so I remember that we kept gisting. And then I just looked up and there's a wall clock in Prince Hotel. You can't miss it inside their restaurant. It's so conspicuous. And I saw that it was 1:17 a.m. In my church mind, you better to your room and sleep, guys. So I said, Larry, you better go to your room right now and sleep. You've got an 8:30 flight to catch the next day. So I shook hands with the gentleman, went into my room, forced myself, probably slept 3 hours or 4 hours, got to the airport early the next day, you know, checked in. I didn't want to miss the flight. It was an 8:30 flight. I had money to make in Lagos. Friends, listen to me. From childhood, I had wanted to become a pilot. Before I met physics, chemistry, biology, and the rest is history. But yeah, you're probably happy for me because I didn't become a pilot, but yeah, apart from even learning from me, my son is an aerospace engineer. It's a good place to clap for me. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. So, but that's not the story. So listen, from childhood, okay, my godfather was a pilot. I'd been into a cockpit before, you know, but I'm a Yoruba man, ultimately. So from childhood, anytime I enter into a plane, I always look into the cockpit as if to see, let me see the person driving this plane. So friends, this lovely morning, I got into the plane. I looked into the cockpit and I froze. And I don't know why somebody's laughing. So I really wish it was one of them, but it was two of them. Friends, I'm not talking about air hostess. I'm talking about the pilots and the co-pilots. Listen. I left at 17. I left the bastards there. I don't know whether they left at 5 a.m. I don't know whether it was from that they washed their face and went to the airport. But these guys were going to kill us. I remember vividly, I sent a lovely text to my wife. Thank you for everything you do. I told God, I said, save me this one last time. I will live for you every day of my life. And that's why God saved me, because he knows that I love. Listen, friends, if you think we were drinking water till 1:15 a.m. when I left, I'm sorry to disappoint you, we were not drinking water. Imagine what the bastards tried to do. Sir, tea or coffee? No tea, no coffee. We're all dying. It was the longest 1-hour flight I've taken in my life. Thankfully, I'm alive. God loves me so much. He knows I have a lot to do. That's why he's kept me. Thank you for clapping for God on my behalf, this naughty boy. So anyway, listen, you trust me now, Yoruba boy. As I was coming out, I stood by the cockpit. I made sure that the bastard saw me. People want to kill everybody, drink. We met in the evening that day because we stayed in the same hotel. And I remember one of them is still my friend still today. I can't remember the other one. The guy's name is Tolu. And I remember vividly as we sat in a hotel by the poolside. This time I did not drink. I drank water. They were drinking. And Tolu says, LP, wait till they worry you. If you have to be 35,000 feet above sea level every other day of your life, you don't think say something, suppose they ginger you. That story for another day. Now, friends, listen. When I entered into that restaurant, what did I call those guys? Who remembers? Two fine gentlemen. When I saw them in the aircraft, what did I call them? Absolutely. That's how strong perception is. Let me explain perception a bit more. Friends, if you noticed, I have been moving from one point to point. And I've maintained eye contact with at least 80% of people in this room. Friends, did you notice that me just maintaining eye contact with you, did you know that I'm forming perceptions about you? Did you know, we're not there yet. Did you know that there are some people in this room I will see at ShopRite tomorrow? I will leave what I am going and I'll run to you and say, you don't remember me, Stanbic, yesterday, this one. Did you also know that there are people in this room that I'll see across the road and I'll just wave? Unfortunately, did you also know that there are people in this room that I will see and I'll walk past? That's how strong perception is. Dr. Larry, is it fair? But is it what it is? So people just look at you and form an opinion of you. So when you hear perception is reality, it actually is reality. If people look at you and that you cannot be trusted, I promise you, if they make you treasurer 10 years time for your village association, the man will say, that person that cannot be trusted. The person has never done business with you before, but it's just perception. It's getting very quiet once again. Go. Listen, and I warned you before, a lot of people will not tell you this. There's an emotional aspect to your business. And I'm rounding up right now. Friends, how people see you is more important than who you are. Maybe I even go ahead to tell you that you don't know you. You think that you know you, but you don't know you. I'm not going to let a volunteer. Let me use myself as a volunteer. I'm a Yoruba man. I think the prettiest person in the world is my daughter. I love her so much. And so if you ask me, Dr. Larry, can you kill? The first thing I will say is, me, kill. I can never kill. I can't even stand the sight of blood. I can't even kill rat. I can't even kill chicken. God forbid. Flip that question a bit. So I think I know myself. I cannot kill, right? That's what I'll tell you. Flip that question, God forbid. Dr. Larry, if somebody touches your daughter, can you kill? Listen. I don't know about you. Me, I'll kill her. That's the list of what I'll do. I'm not done yet. I will look for the bastard's mother. Me, I'll kill the mother that gave birth to the bastard. I'm not done yet. I will look for the father that sowed the oath that I killed the father. I will use my connections in army. We will just claim that there's terrorists in their village. We will level the whole village. After all, they said in Africa, it's the community that trains the child. But Dr. Larry, can you kill? No. So we only think that we know ourselves when ceteris is paribus. You and I will agree, ceteris has never been paribus, will never be paribus, friends. So there's an emotional aspect to your business because, friends, the buying decision is emotional. The buying decision is not logical. Logic lies in the head. Emotions lie in the heart. People like you before they buy from you. I promise you. This is what I went to school for 6 years to go and study. People like you before they buy from you. So there's an emotional aspect to everything that we've mentioned. I wish we had time. I had a personality test to share with you. I doubt if we have time now, but I'll recommend, it's not me, it's time. I really wish we could do it, but the personality test doesn't tell you who you are. We really don't care who you are. The personality test tells you how people see you. Dr. Larry, why is it important for me to know how people see you? How people see you determine how they will treat you. And by extension, it determines how they will treat your business. Okay? So, in closing, how many minutes more do we have? So we have 2 minutes more. Okay? So, in closing, I'd just like to go back to say, the slides, please. Just go to the last slide. Yeah. Just go back. Okay. So 3 things that you need as an entrepreneur. You need courage, okay, and resilience, by the way. Okay. You need to make progress. Your business cannot be on the same level for 10 years. And then this is 2025. There are some very small tools. Please speak to those Gen Z guys. They can help you with those tools to be able to scale your business. Next slide. So I decided to leave this because it's a rich man that said it. And these rich people, they have sense. That's why they are richer than us. And he says that your most unhappy customers are your greatest source of learning. Okay. So when those customers complain, don't look at it like their complaints are too many. Okay. A difficult customer is somebody you should hug. Okay. Because they are your greatest source of learning. For toxic customers, it's a different ball game. Chase them out of your environment. But for difficult customers, hug them. Next slide. Okay. So we're done. So, in conclusion, friends, entrepreneurship today is not what it used to be before now, right? We had that agreement. Access to markets depends on how you start your business. Are you starting your business from a problem perspective, or are you starting your business from a solution perspective? If you start from a problem perspective, everybody that has that problem in that location will come look for you. If you start from a solution perspective, you will carry your solution and you will be looking for people that have the problems that your solution has. And you know the question they will ask you, who sent you? And you don't want that to happen. We've also spoken about access. We didn't speak a lot about access to finance, but I told you how to pitch. Okay, there are different categories of financing you can get. I'm sure you know that you can get bank loans still available. You can get grants, the like of Tony Elumelu Foundation. There are some 3 F's that just give you money: family, friends, and fools. Family, people that are, you're born in the same environment. Friends, people that know you and like you. Fools, people that just like you for no reason, and they just give you money. Okay, and then in conclusion, I've told you that you've got to be resilient. I've told you that your business has to grow. You've got to scale your business. And I've told you that there are tools that you can connect with. that would make this easy for you. This has been an NBA crushed into 2 hours. It's been very, very tasking on me. There's so much that we still have to talk about. So I deliberately left my details there. I usually don't do this, but if for the purposes of this, if there are questions that you have, please feel free to reach out. And I think it's a good place to clap for Stanbic IBTC for putting this together. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much to Dr. Larry Phillips. A round of applause for him. Yes. Do we have any questions for him? Okay. One. Okay, I think we just go with one. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Doctor, for these bullet points you've given to us to make our businesses do better. With everything you said, I really benefited a whole lot. And I have a few questions, but I'll just go with one, which is actually more important to me. And that's the last one, which is perception. And it really hits me. I really want to know if it is possible to change a perception one has about you already, which you don't know, and how do you go about it? Are there books you could recommend for us to continue with that? Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate this session, and I learned a lot, especially the assignment you gave us concerning asking ourselves and being honest with our question, what the answers on the 5 whys we're in business. I think I got lost somewhere, but with those answers, I've been able to see where most of my problems are coming from. So I want to ask a question on the same thing, perception. Now, using myself as an example, a personal experience, it's just natural for people to see me for the first time and get drawn to me. And when I start talking about my business, they are all ears. I don't know, maybe I pitch well or whatever it is, or probably because I'm so passionate about what I'm doing. Because if I want to start to talk about coconut and the byproducts, you just see the burning fire in me. So, and people invest in me, but I don't just know why. Along the line, I just keep losing out on this investment. And it surprises me because, you know, you give someone money to do business and the money is gone and I'm like scared, but they're like, no, you can do it. So in this aspect, I hope this repeated episodes is not going to affect their perception of it, because they are now the one trying to like, I see it in you, you know, let's start all over again. Let's start over again. So I'm now scared with the knowledge you've said now. I hope, okay, fine. Naturally to me, that people are gets drawn to me, but how do I avoid changing that good perspective of people about me? Thank you.
Gosh, and can I just take these 2 questions quickly? I really wish we had time. If we had like 10 minutes more to take that test, these questions would have been answered, because you'd have been able to see clearly how people see you. And you'd agree with me that how people see you is more important than who you are. So listen, where I come from, hope is not a strategy. Did you hear me, friends? Hope is not a strategy. You need to do something for something to move. Okay. So the first step, and I don't know if I should come, I really don't know, but that test would have just been able to answer your question. So the first step is for you to know how people see you, right? If people see you in a particular, listen, if people see you, one of the categories of that test is called the shy warrior. Okay. If people see you as a shy warrior and you are in entertainment industry, you know, it's a mismatch, right? Exactly. So what do you need to do to ensure that people see you in the manner you want them to see you? You just need to adjust a bit. And I am not saying fake it till you make it. Don't get it wrong. Okay. But there are adjustments that you make. If you talk a little bit more, did you know that people's perception of you would start to change? If you just smile a bit more, did you know that people's perception of you will try to change? Friends, your perception is all you, or people's perception of you, friends, is all you've got. Guard it jealously, because unfortunately, it also affects their perception of your business. Remember what I said, there are businesses that you enter into, you don't price. But there are businesses that you enter into. Once they say 50K, you are starting off from 20K, and then you build it up to 30K. It's perception, it's how you see those businesses. Does that answer your question? Does that answer your question? Good. So what part of your question does it? Yeah, I just said the first step is for you to even know how people see you. You don't know because you've not taken the Dr. Phil's test. Exactly. Okay? So you don't know. Okay? So when you know how people see you, you'd be able to adjust accordingly. I'll give you my details and we'll talk because time is of the essence. I'm sure the other facilitator is around. Can I run away now? Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. So I would like to call on Mr. Chimieze Anunu, representing Stanbic IBTC, to talk about Stanbic IBTC offering. So let's give him a round of applause.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Before I proceed, I would like to know, are we happy to be here? You are sure you are very happy to be here? Okay, so we'll do something first. When the last speaker was running up, say that let's put our hands together for Stanbic IBTC. You can decide not to clap for me or anybody, but for Stanbic IBTC, and since we are happy to be here, being organized by Stanbic IBTC, I think we can do better than that. Let's do it one more time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are also pleased to have you here in our midst, and we did all this to just have you here to impact knowledge that will help also in your business. All right, so my name is Chimieze Angomno. I head the sales and acquisition team for the enterprise banking of Stanbic IBTC. Now, what is the enterprise banking? Is the unit or the segment that caters for small and medium-sized businesses, SMEs, right? In Stanbic, we are very, very intentional about how we do our business. That is why we have a dedicated team filled with professionals that will give you support to help you to grow your business. And this is one of the things that we do. We don't just do it in Abuja. 2 weeks ago, we did in Lagos. From here, we are going to go to Anambra, and also we are going to go to Abia State because we understand the importance of SMEs in any economy, right? So what I just want to talk to us briefly is about our products. The last thing that the speaker said, he said that hope is not a strategy, that you have to do some things intentional to get the right results, right? Good. So one of those things is, what products are you running your business with? What support are you getting from your bank? How are you doing your business, right? Because in the 21st century, you cannot afford to just do business without the support of any bank. And when I say support, I don't just mean loans. I mean a platform, because anybody doing business is buying and also selling. So when you are selling, how are they giving you the money? When you are buying, how are you sending the money to them? All these things are very, very important. And just permit me in the next 20 minutes, we just talk about some of the products that we have. I believe I have a slide. All right, so like I was saying, Stanbic IBTC intentional. So we have products that caters for every form of business at every stage that that business is in. So your business is in education, is in health, in manufacturing, importation, whatever, even IT. We have products that are good that you can use and do your business. Your business is small, you are registered with CAC, you are not registered with CAC. We also have things like that that we can use, or you can use to make your transactions a bit seamless. So just an introduction before we go into the, but you know, every business account has to be a current account, and what is the benefit of a current account? It gives you access to transact with checkbook. You can do a certain amount of volume. But the thing about it, current account, that there are charges on those accounts that you open that current account. So unlike a savings account where the bank pays you interest, current accounts actually charge you for transacting, right? That is the typical generic form of every current account. But in Stanbic IBTC, okay, before I continue, so like I said, those current accounts can be opened for registered business. So you have a CAC document, you've gone to CAC, you've registered your business, good and fine, you can open that account. But we also know that there are some people that do business and they are not registered. So in Stanbic, we have also a product that they can use. It's a business account, but it's in their personal name. That one, we call it a sole trader account. So it's still a current account. It still does everything that a business account can do. The only thing is that you will not be able to borrow in case you need a loan facility on that account, right? So this is just a generic way a current account runs. But one of the things that we have also taught in Stanbic is that we understand that as businesses, we always try to minimize cost. So that has led us to bring out some products. So if we can just move forward, the slides. So I'm going to talk to us about 3 particular products. Now, number one of this one is a BSmart account, which comes in 2 variants, a BSmart and a BSmart Plus. Remember, I said that every current account charges you for doing transaction. But we have thought and said, how can we support businesses and make it easier for them? So we came out with this account, a BSmart account. This BSmart account does not charge you for any transaction as long as you are transacting within 100 million. Let me put it in another way. So if your transaction falls less than 100 million in a month, you are going to pay 0 account maintenance fee. You do your transactions, the bank will not deduct anything. And the good thing is that it is available for registered businesses and also for non-registered businesses, those that trade in their personal names. Mommy is laughing. It sounds too good to be true, right? Because we know that this is not something, but this is one of the things that we have done in Stanbic. What are we asking of you? Can you maintain 200,000 naira in this account and we won't charge you? Now, I was somewhere and I spoke to this and they started shouting, okay, so why will we maintain 200,000? And I asked them a question. Most business people, maybe not in their business accounts, have an account where they have up to 200,000 naira in, right? Am I saying the wrong thing? Good. So what we are just saying is that can you bring that 200,000 and put in this account and enjoy that benefit since you already have it somewhere? So when you look at that, you now see that it's actually feasible. It allows you to do up to 100 million naira without charge, free of charge. The only thing the bank will charge you is your SMS alert. You get your notification or debit alert. We charge you one. That one is not for the bank. It goes to the telecommunication network, right? So, like I said, it is available for registered businesses and non-registered businesses. Now, there's a senior brother to it, or senior sister, depending on how you look at it. It's called a BSmart Plus. That one allows you to, for people that do a higher level. Remember, I say that we are interested in every size of business. So these are people that do above 100 million. So we say, okay, no problem. You can actually do 100 million, but between 250 million, that one will just charge you 50 kobo per 1,000 naira against the normal charge of 1 naira per 1,000 naira. So your first 100 is free of charge, but the 50 million on top of it, sorry, the 150 million on top of it for those that do that is charged 50 kobo. And what does it take to open these 2 accounts? Just if your business is registered, you provide the CAC documents. If you provide your ID card, TIN, BVN, just what you need to do a general account opening. If it's not a registered business, we just ask you for an ID card. We open it in your personal name. But remember, I said in the beginning that the only difference between accounts that we have for registered business and non-registered business is that the registered business can come and borrow from the bank. Because when it comes to business banking, right, we don't lend to the individual, we lend to the business. And a business is alive when you go and register with CAC and it becomes its own entity, right? So that's it. Now, the third product on the accounts that I want to talk about, This one is for the women. So another thing in Stanbic IBTC is that we want to encourage women in business because we understand that over the years, the playing ground has not been level for both genders. Men seem to have more advantage than the women. So we call this account a Blue Blossom account, similar to the first two accounts I talked about, but the only thing is that there is no limit to your transaction that will charge you. Just do your transaction and will not charge you. Go to the requirements. Yeah, this one, thank you. So there is no limit. Just do your transaction, I will not charge you. You get, you even get concessions. So when you come to the bank to borrow for registered businesses, they will give you concession on the different types of loans that we give. So very, very wonderful. Aside from that, we also have a special event that we do for holders of this account annually. On the 21st of last month, or 21st of June, we had this event. It's called the Bloom Weekend. I don't know if some of you saw it online in Lagos. Yeah, so we had an event where we gathered women like this. We trained them. We also had a marketplace where they came and showcase their products, their services, whatever they do, and people were around to purchase, and they did a lot of trading. So what qualifies any business is that that business has at least a minimum of 50% female ownership. So let's say it's a business registered by two persons, a male and female. If the female has minimum of 50% ownership of the business, that business can operate this account. And like I said, there is no charge, and you also enjoy concessions on your loans that you take from the bank. So these are wonderful products. These are the payment solutions that we have. We have our internet banking that you can do. Most institutions, what they do is that they separate these two. But what we have said is that even on your mobile phone, even on the app, you can transact on your mobile app. And currently, as I speak, we offer you a transfer limit of up to 250 million a day on our mobile app. If you want, it's not as if you must do it, but we just say in case you want it, you can do it. We also have our POS services that we give for customers that want to have POS to aid their business, to make payments a little bit more easier for their customers. We make POS terminals available for you, and you have also our scan and pay. We also have our USSD code, any form of payment. The idea is to make it such that you have your bank in your hand. You don't need to come to the bank for a whole lot of things. You can easily sort them out on your phone, right? So these are the accounts that we give, the accounts that we are going to give. So the next we are going to talk about is the loan. I know also that businesses need support at one stage or the other to scale up. So you've started your business, you're at a particular level, you feel like you want to go to the next level. The best thing that you can do is to approach your bank to provide you support. And you want to have that kind of support without it being so rigorous. So like you have seen in the Blue Blossom account, we even give you concession just to make it easier. So these are the different types of loans that we give. We have the SME loan. This one is a short-term loan. This one is a short-term loan between 6 months tenure. You have up to 10 million, and it's for every sector, right? You have the SME EZ Cash. So one other thing that we have done in Stanbic is that you can actually access this EZ Cash without coming to the bank. So the bank profiles you on your mobile app, looks at the type of transaction that you've been looking at the turnover, and derive what your limit can be, so that you can just, the comfort of your home, you apply and you are giving it. So one other thing that I want to speak about before I maybe move to the next one is that in Stanbic, there is also what we try to leverage on the power of association. What does that mean? So we can meet, we try to partner with associations. So let's say there is an association of XYZ. These are people that trade in a particular sector. Organized association, they have an executive membership, executive body, and all those things. Members are well identified. So we can come and partner with that association, and in a way that we can give their members loan facilities of up to 10 million naira without collateral. Because we are leveraging on the strength of the association. Now, the association does not guarantee or does not secure the loan. What we are just trying to do is that because the association is closely knitted, because the associations know each other, the members know each other, the executives are well coordinated, we'll just be able to give. They just come with an introduction letter from the executives and they're able to get up to 10 million naira without collateral. This is another thing that we have launched in Stanbic IBTC to help associations that are well coordinated. So these are just the different features of the loans. So we have our members here at the back, as most of you may have seen. We are here to open accounts for you. We are here to train you. That's why we have our partners from the EDC. And we're also here to arm you with the right tools so that you can do your businesses, right? So feel free to move at any time, maybe after the break or after the event, you see the Stanbic IBCT team wearing their t-shirt or their ID card, and they will be able to sort you out with any of this. You guys, so again, let me also ask, are we happy with Stanbic IBTC? Are we happy of this offering? So take advantage of this thing. This is what we have brought for you here. You could have come to the bank today, but we said, okay, let's bring it for you to, enjoy. Thank you very much. Sorry, someone said they had a question. Sorry.
Yes, my question, you just raised issue of the facilities here now. I've been banking with the Stanbic now for long. I have 3 accounts. I have business account, personal account, my salary account. So I'm facing, like my own personal, I don't know where is this. I received some of these messages. When I try to do it online, it's giving me headache. And then sometimes I'm far away from the bank. What can you people do on that, some of these online facilities? Thank you.
Thank you very much. So that's another reason why we are here. So we can see you at the back, so I don't start going into technological things now. So you can meet me or any of my colleagues. We'll sort you out. And so anybody that has similar situations or you have challenges with your Stanbic IBTC account, we have our team here to provide the necessary support. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Round of applause for him. Okay. So we'll move to the next section now. So I'll call on the faculty, Mrs. Esesua Adeyemi. Round of applause for her while she comes.
Oh my gosh, that was so. All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Abuja, why? What is that? What is that? What is that? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You guys don't look like you're excited. Why? What's happening? Can we be on our feet standing, please? Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. You've been listening to us talk, right? Right? Right. Do we have any entertainers in the house as entrepreneurs? Is there any MC in the house? Is there any comedian? None? For real? There's no hype man, hype woman? Are you guys serious? No event planner? There is no event planner here. Where are you, event planner? Come out, come out, come out. You've worked with quite a series of MCs, right? Hype people. No hype man. And I'm not saying you do it, you've worked with. So come on, come be my assistant. What should we make them do? Anytime you have the microphone, you're in charge. So you have the microphone, you're in charge.
Okay. Most of the time, we make people sing after. Well, that I'm not good at. Okay. Oh, yeah, I have somebody. Thank you, thank you. Because we want to start with. Okay, we have Muslims, we have Christians, so we'll do both. We'll start with the Christian song. So I have somebody to say, okay, one just worship song. No worship song.
Okay, so you know what? Let's do nursery rhymes, right? Let's do nursery rhymes, right? All right, so you can go back to your seat. You see why it's so easy for me to do this. So what I'll do is I'll start here. Pour us any nursery rhyme. When you stop, I'll move there, I'll move there, I'll move there, and let's see which aisle wins, right? On your marks, get ready, steady, go.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, up on the water side, up above the waters, like a diamond in the sky.
A round of applause for them. Please sit down. All right, give us. Who wants to go? Who wants to go? Yeah. Nursery rhyme side. Who? You?
Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my dear lady.
Please have your seats. Thank you very much. Who wants to go here? Who?
My home, oh my home, when shall I see my home? When shall I see my native land? I will never forget my home.
A round of applause for this row. Okay, let's go over here. Last but not the least. Let's go.
H-I-P for the hip, for the hippopo. P-O-P-O for the hippopo. And C-A-M-U-S for the hippopotamus. Hippopotamus.
Thank you very much. If you know you are not biased, which row won? Oh my God. Please say it. A woman of integrity.
The last row.
A round of applause for her. All right, everyone. So my name is Iseswa Henrietta Adeyemi, right? Before I talk about me, I would like to know the businesses here, please. The business is here. Yes? Anybody? Anytime you have the opportunity to sell your market, sell your market. Talk to me. Where are you? All right, I'm coming there.
Okay, I'm into the fast-moving consumer goods sector. I produce 13 different products from coconuts, and I also have a honey brand.
Now, do you think I would want to buy from you? Why? Don't answer that question. Does anyone want to answer? Do you think I would want to buy from her? And you have to be honest, because we're here to learn. I'm not doing all that with following slides. It's practical. Why do you think I'll buy from her? Do you think I'll buy from her?
No.
Why?
She did not explain it.
I love you. She didn't sell anything to me. She said fast consuming. What are fast consuming products made from coconut is what? Madam, talk to me again. So, sorry I put you on the spot. Sorry, but it's for you to learn, right? Beautiful. So talk to me again.
Okay, so like I said, I produce 13 products from coconuts, including coconut oil, coconut water, coconut candy, coconut flour, coconut flakes.
Do you now think I would buy from her? It's a round of applause for her. Where are the gentlemen that were here? Yes. What a woman can do, a man can do better. Let's go.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Victor Friday Osega. I'm an hairstylist, barbing to be precise.
Do you think I'll come to you?
Yes, because I know how to render my service that will make you come back.
Barb their hair at home.
Yes, there are women that cut their hair too. So I actually know how to render my service to both male and female to actually bring you back to. Yes, male and female.
Every time you have the opportunity to sell, what do you do? Sell your market, sell it.
Thank you very much.
All right, who wants to try one more? All right, let's go.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Judith. I run an education business, Vanda Education. We primarily deal with lecturing children, homeschool, online classes, autistic kids, people with learning disabilities. We have tutors that we also run homeschooling as well, languages, all around education, yes.
So do you think I'm a prospective customer? Why?
So what we're taught today, we have the customer and the consumer. So the children or whoever needs the help is the consumer, but anybody can be the customer. You could refer us, or if you have someone that's.
Just clap for her because she was listening. When you sold your market, did you give me the demographic? Did you tell me what age, what age? You just said, oh, I'm my father's child. I'm a child.
That's true. Yes. Yes. Okay. So we can teach both children and adults in terms of adult education. Okay. Okay. Age from 3 to 18. Yes.
So before we continue, I heard that some persons are opening accounts behind. Can everyone please just come forward? Don't worry, the bank is still here. Everyone please come forward, come forward, come forward. What we're doing today is very, 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 very important. Very, very, very important. Okay, who's sharing the slides? Please, can we? So today I'm supposed to teach us how to. How many of us have heard about this BMC? How many? The business model canvas. How many people? How many? No one. Don't worry, you will not be the assistant facilitator. Don't worry. Feel free. You've heard about it, right? Please stand up. A round of applause for him. Stand up. Please, can we all look back and clap for that gentleman? He's the intelligent one person. I want to say one-eyed monster. No, it's not a one-eyed monster. But it doesn't mean that we're all not intelligent. But first of all, I want all of us to give ourselves a resounding round of applause. Because if you are not here, what does that mean? You will never know about what? The business model canvas, right? Okay. I realize I haven't introduced myself. My name is Isiswa Henrietta DME, right? I'm an ICANN tutor, so I teach ICANN classes. To be able to teach ICANN classes means I'm a chartered accountant. So I teach communication skills, ATS 1. I teach information technology, ATS 2. I teach, it's now called Business Environment Foundation, and then I teach corporate and business law. And then I facilitate, like what we're doing today. That's one cap I wear. And then I'm a business development service provider. What does that mean? I work with all of you to make sure that you know about something like this. And that's why I'm super excited to be partnering with, working with EDC and partnering with Stanbic IBTC for us to get this training today. And then last but not the least, who wants to guess what I do also for a living? Who wants to guess? Fashion designer. Gosh, I wish. That's not specific. Yes, I'm in the entertainment sector, but that's not specific. Sorry? A makeup artist. Oh God. Father is giving me ideas. I'm what?
See.
There's another word you use. That's the one I like, and we compare. So my name is also Stacey the Voice, and I MC events. So that's why it was so easy for me to do what I did earlier on. So clap, you want clap. All right, so the business model canvas, right? What we're going to do as our training goes, we want to learn how we're going to be able to use this business model canvas. Please, I'm not going to come here to read slides. If you want your business, for us to use your business as an example to explain what's on the slide, quickly and I'll come to you and we'll use your. I love you guys, a round of applause. I'll start with the lady in the, is that peach? What's the color you're wearing, ma'am? No, that lady, yeah, you, yes. Yes, what color are you wearing? Sorry? Here you go. I said peach. Sorry, she's wearing onions. So her business will be the first. Now, at the end of the session, right, this is what we're going to be able to understand. The 9 building blocks. How do we apply to our business? How do we identify gaps, opportunities, and strengths? Okay, quickly, I wish I had a clicker. So who's changing for me, please? Who's changing slides? Where you at? Where you at? So when you see me do like that, then you do like that. Thank you very much. Okay, in one sentence, describe your business. You look like my Edo brothers when you're half facing hard. Talk to me. Remember, sell your market. Describe your business in one sentence.
Okay. Business is a way of developing.
Thank you. So you see, there's a difference between listening and what? Hearing. He heard me, but he wasn't listening. Okay, where's your mind? Bring it back. Bring it to us. Come back. All right, tell me. Describe your business one sentence.
Okay. Like the last.
Describe your business in one sentence. Imagine I was
Who is somebody you would love to invest in your business? No. Tell me, who is somebody you would want to put money, give you money for your business? Just imagine, tell me. Who would you want to see right now? Somebody that can give you money for your business. Who? Bank. I'm not talking about bank. A human being that has money.
Aliko Dangote.
So if Aliko Dangote met you now, and he said, describe it, will you be telling him what the last speaker said? You own it. Talk to me. It's also called an elevator pitch. It's not part of this. When you go home, please Google the elevator pitch. Now, sell your business. Tell me, describe your business in a sentence.
Okay, I am a professional barber. I barb and extend my business to most of the customers in the town. And again, I have a salon that I do makeup, do nail therapy, massage therapy, and I would like to do something that my immediate competitor does not have.
So what's that thing?
I think that's a fascia what?
Don't worry. I know I put you on the spot. Don't worry. Assignment for everybody here. AI is free, Abby. It's cheap. It's cheap, Abby. It's free. Everybody here, you must go back home. And whether it's ChatGPT, whether it's Bing, whatever it is, ask it to please give you a 1-minute pitch of your business. Please. Never should you ever be caught ever again that they say, tell me about your business, and you cannot just give me your USP immediately that'll make me buy. Right? Beautiful. Okay, we're looking at what? The BMC is just a simple strategic tool, right? That helps us visualize, describe, and design our business. So it creates, it delivers, and then it captures what? Value. And it is what? Broken into 9 building blocks. You can see them. So what I'm going to do is I'll start with the lady at the back who would use her business so that we can understand the customer segment, right? Value proposition and channels. Customer segment means who are you serving? So where is she? The lady in the onions colored dress. First of all, your business, what do you do?
Sell fabric. I connect tailors to.
Can I get another microphone, please? Use the mic.
I sell fabrics, all for male and female, and I connect tailors to like my clients.
Okay. You sell fabrics, right? And then you connect tailors to your
clients.
Beautiful. Who are you serving? If you need to think about it, think about it. Who is ready to tell me who she's serving as a business? So you can see why the business model canvas is very important.
Thank
right?
you for the opportunity, ma. I'm Ojima, the CEO of OJ Beauty and Fashion Home Ventures. I'm into wig making, like what you are wearing on your hair. From the beginning of the production to the end of your wearing, I produce them.
Beautiful.
I
So
make clothes.
Who are you serving?
To men and women.
Let's use the wig business only.
All right.
Who are you serving?
I serve all the female.
All females.
Any female, yes.
Do you think she serves all females?
No, I
not
the wig.
Madam, hold on.
Okay.
That's why we're learning. Oh, I
Yes.
told you I could have just have come here, true or false, and I'll start saying,
The real.
Flux is this one, this one. No. I need for us to understand. Who wants to tell her who she serves? Is it everybody? All women that wear wigs. Can a 16-year-old, some 16-year-olds are not allowed to wear wigs, true or false? But in some cultures, they're already women, or false. So, ma'am, you don't serve everybody.
Yes, ma.
So you have to do that today.
Okay, ma.
So you serve a specific kind of woman.
Yes.
Like me now, you think this is a wig I'm wearing. It's not a wig. It's sewn to my hair. I don't like wigs.
But I make the closure, ma.
So, it's like, can't I start clapping for her? Because she's getting the gist now. So you can see that it's not everybody that is your customer.
Yes,
because there are some women who don't wear wigs. There are some women who wear wigs, like me, who don't wear wigs, but will sew your closure to my hair,
yes,
which is what I have done now. So you can see how we're breaking down your customers.
Yes.
There are some customers who don't want weave-on wigs, but will want what?
Braided wigs.
So do you do braided wigs?
Yes.
You didn't sell it.
Sorry, ma.
No, don't apologize. We're all learning. We're all learning, right? So please, first assignment as we're all here, who do you serve? Now, if you understand who you serve, thank you very much, have your seat. You would understand when we get to selling and digital marketing. If you understand who you serve. I don't think we have enough time, so I'm not going to take too many people. But we have value proposition. What value do you offer them? I want a man now. Tell me, what value? Or guy, you're using phone. This I could have been in my house sleeping. No. Talk to us. You are not listening. You are using your phone. Stanbic IBTC cannot pay all the money for all of us to come here and you're pressing your phone. It's not fair. It's not fair, sir. So what do you do? What do you do for business?
I don't know if my business is among the ones you are talking about. I say the best. I say the.
Oga, hold on.
The best palm oil.
You see, the business model canvas is for all businesses.
Okay.
You sell palm oil. Who are the customers? Who do you serve? Who buys your palm oil?
The people who used to cook and it.
See, we will not be saying the economy is bad. We will not be saying our enemies are behind us. We will not realize that we are the ones that are our enemy. Who do you serve? Who buys your palm oil? It's not everybody that cooks that uses palm oil.
So some people who is cooking and also factory.
People who cook with, okay, hold on. People who cook with palm oil. Okay. It's not everyone who cooks that is your customer. Do you get?
Yes.
Who buys from you again?
And factories.
Factories buy from you. Who again?
Some people who used to do this soup.
So you see now that when you are going to start, when we go to digital marketing, the way you will sell to daddy in case he cooks with palm oil is different from the way you will sell to her if she makes soup. You know. That's the reason why we're doing all of this. What value do you give me when I buy your own palm oil? What is different? Let's assume he was a palm oil seller. What makes your own different from his own?
My own is the best.
We like doing that one in Nigeria. I sell the best palm oil. I am the most. Oh, guys, not about that. There has to be something unique. When he was speaking, he mentioned something. He's looking for something unique that his other competitors do not. So there has to be something unique about your palm oil. All right, someone wants to assist you. Please learn, oh. Please learn. What do you think is a unique thing here?
The variety of palm trees that you use. Because we have...
So sorry, do you sell palm oil as well?
Yeah, no.
Or you have experience?
I have orchard.
Sorry, sir. This is free consultation, oh. So listen, all right?
So we have Tenera. The color of Tenera, the palm oil from Tenera is different. The color is yellowish or orange color.
Yeah.
Then the one from Fenifera is having complete red or ox blood.
So let's not go too far because we don't have enough time.
Between
Between both of them, right? Which is more nutritional?
Well, all of them are.
All of them are.
Yes.
So what's the difference between the yellow one and the red one?
The yellow one, people that have certain diseases or sicknesses.
Can we clap for it? Can we clap for it?
Eat that one.
I have never, in all the number of years that I have worked with SMEs, heard anyone explain to me, right, that palm oil comes in different variations. Do you know what it will mean to his business? Yes. Sorry, sir, you would have continued. Don't be angry, you would have continued. Sorry, we have so many other things. But do you know how beautiful it would be if that was his selling point? That when he's marketing, he's letting people understand that there are different types of palm oil. Palm oil A does this. Palm oil B does. But what he just said now is that he sells palm oil to what? Everybody. He has, I love that, the best palm oil. How do you reach your customers? Somebody else. Let me go into the, so people don't say I'm being biased. Who wants to try? Who? Madam Onions, I'm coming back to you. Who wants to try? Sir, you looked away from me. Because of that, you're going to try. Take. You looked away from me. It's for your own business, of me. You answer. So you tell us, what do you do? What business do you have?
Okay, I'm into farming.
Okay.
Chickens. That is poultry.
So poultry. What kind of, so remember,
like
be specific. What kind of chickens?
Organic chicken.
Organic is
Organic.
Igbo.
No.
You homely grow your chickens.
I grow
Don't be
my
using
chicken-
big English. Imagine me now, I don't know what true or false. Imagine I don't know what organic means.
Okay, I grow my chickens myself.
Naturally, you give them
Naturally,
natural
organic-
feeds. Are they
organic-
broilers? Are they layers? Are they
broilers,
cockerels?
layers, and
Sell your
broilers.
market.
Broilers.
Everybody here eats chicken.
Yeah.
So sell your market.
So
yeah.
that's what I do.
So how do you reach your customers?
Okay. I have people around me that I sell.
That's not the answer.
Okay.
You don't know me.
I don't know you.
I'm a prospective customer. How would you have reached me to let me know that you sell chickens? That's what that question is.
Sometimes we reach online.
Not sometimes.
There are customers online.
All the time.
There
You
are
could be
customers
online,
online.
not sometimes.
Okay. There are customers online and there are customers around you. So
Are you on Instagram?
now I'm on Facebook. That's the one I do for
You know they say we dinosaurs down Facebook. True or false? Please be on Instagram.
Okay, I'll do that.
If possible, do cockerel fights. Am I lying? Now you bring one cock from this way, another one from this way, and say fight. Guys, we sell very big chicken. See, the world has gone. There's so much to learn, but let's continue. Slides up, please, so that I don't waste time. Slides up. Like I said, I'm trying to just make it as interactive as possible. No, let's go back. Let's go back. We need to go through the 9 blocks. Customer relationships. How do you interact with them? How many of us have Stanbic IBTC accounts? Have you ever received a birthday message? When they sent you that birthday message, how did you feel? Sorry, I want to hear. How did you feel?
I felt very special and very happy.
Please, a round of applause for Stanbic IBTC. Let me tell you a little story. So I know a little boy who stays in Manchester, right? And he went to watch a match. And I think he participated in something, so they had his details. And then I think on his birthday, they sent a message to his mom and they called his name directly. The boy came, he was so happy. He was like, guys, guess what? Guess what? The owners of Manchester City know me. They know me. They know me. Do you think that boy will ever leave Manchester City as a fan? So that's what this customer relationship, that's what it does. Revenue streams. How many of us have more than one business? More than one. List them. Okay, somebody that hasn't. Yes, you, ma'am. You're acting shy immediately. Okay, let me give it to you.
I'm not shy, yo.
So now you're not seeing the benefit of, okay, talk to us.
I run a beauty studio.
1.
And I do tattoos.
2.
Yeah.
No. Same thing. You want to try? Yeah, let's go. Please, you can sit down. Don't you have to stand? It's fine. We're friends. We're having a conversation.
Yes, I'm into shea butter
1.
production,
1.
into rice processing.
2.
I do grade A of shea butter.
That's the same thing.
So that is-
Is there anybody here that does a minimum of 7? When I say 7, I need 7 income streams. 7. Let's go, 7.
I'm a brand partner with Oriflame, GHE products, natural drinks.
2.
Small chops.
3.
Shoes,
4.
bags, perfumes.
5.
And
You're thinking, I want a proper serial entrepreneur here. Let's try. Let's go.
Hello.
No, you can say, please.
Okay. I'm an exchanger 1. 2, I am a barber. 3, I play talking drum for entertainment. 4, I'm a teacher.
I said 7, but try. Let's clap for him. Clap for him. 7. No, I want 7.
I'm a hairstylist.
1.
I said, okay, that's
2. Excuse me. There's a name for that now. It's not called okay. It's called vintage, right? It's thrift now. Okay, so some people call it vintage, and then some people call it thrift. So don't be saying okay. You don't do okay. You sell thrifts. Please. Don't write okay on your Instagram page. I deal in thrift clothing.
Okay.
Thank you. That's good. So she's a hairstylist. Thrift clothing, yes.
Yes. Sell shoes. And then into fish.
Fish.
Yes.
Next one.
Then
shoe. Give me. You have tried. Give me. Let me go there. You have tried.
Make hair.
Me, that's new hairstylist. Give me. I said 7, 7, 7, and I know where I'm doing. So no, I don't want you to think. No. That lady's hand has been up. I think she's going to win this. She's winning it. She's winning it. Oh God, don't worry. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you. You have to give me 7. 7. Perfection. Let's go. Start.
I'm into food processing.
1.
I'm into drink production.
2.
I'm into personal shopping.
3.
I'm into cow sharing.
4.
I'm into registering people for FDS.
5.
I'm into what do they call it? Sorry.
Leave her. Sorry.
I said dehydrator.
6.
I'm into drop shipping of.
There's a round of applause for this lady. Please. Can I tell you that from one business, you know what she's done now? She has different businesses in different sectors, right? Do you know that from your one singular business, you can actually have different revenue streams? Do you want to try? Just one business that you're doing and tell us the different streams you're making from that one business.
I'm an ILO trainer, so I do business training. From there, I actually coach and mentor.
Okay, so listen, she's a trainer. She does business training, and then she's now doing coaching. Yes,
for entrepreneurs.
All right, let's continue.
And I'm also into social entrepreneurship training for kids.
Okay, are we seeing that?
That's 3. I'm an author.
For entrepreneurship.
Yes, on entrepreneurship,
Or
on what I know.
What you know.
Yes,
Or,
what
yeah.
I know. And
Let's just try one more.
yes, I actually facilitate. So aside
Nice.
the ILO training, I facilitate other trainings.
Okay, so please, a round of applause for her. And let me tell you why I'm saying that. Because when we're talking about slides, please, when we're talking about the revenue streams, sometimes when you tell people, so I'm quite spiritual. I'm a very spiritual person. And so I'm a Christian, so I use Christianity to build my spirituality. And the holy book that helps me with my spirituality says in Ecclesiastes, I think it's 11:2, that invest in 7 ventures, if possible 8, for you do not know what will come upon the land. If God in his infinite mercy and wisdom gave us that advice, why do you people have only one revenue stream, please? Why? Error. Will we change it? Are we going to change it from today? Are we agreeing? But can I please advise? When you want to go, like the lady now that is in different industries, don't go too far apart. So let me give you a typical example that they gave me in business school once. Somebody was selling the best chin-chin in town. And then the person heard that in that particular country, it was very difficult to bring rat poison in. So the person had contacts here in Nigeria, and they were helping them take in the rat poison, and the person was making plenty money. But somewhere along the line, when we were not coming into the business, what were they smelling? It doesn't mean that the rat poison was on the chin-chin. Don't get me wrong. But how would you feel that where you're going to get your best chin-chin, you're now perceiving what? Rat poison. Or imagine another scenario. You have a school, and then you start a travel agency. What do you think would be in people's minds? Who wants to try? Sorry? Excursion? Nah, child trafficking. So you don't want people to start having those kind of ideas that, is it because you are keeping the children, you're looking for a way to... So you have to be very careful. Another thing, again, is burnout. You don't want to be in industries that are dragging you here, dragging you there. But you can see for herself now, she's in the same industry, but she's doing what? Getting what? Income from all of them. Okay, quickly, what are the assets that are essential? A lot of us do not do an asset audit. We just want to start business, right? You don't even ask yourself, for this business, what do I need? You need to do that. I really wish we had more time. We would have taken our time to take at least 5 businesses on each of these building blocks, but it's fine. Key activities, what do you do to deliver the value? So for someone like him now, it's possible that he has the palm oil for individual persons. He has the palm oil for the persons that want to make the soap, right? He has the palm oil for those that want to buy to do what? Resell. He can also be somebody who teaches us on the benefits of what? Palm oil, sir. You can also be somebody who would eventually become an author on what? The benefits of what? Palm oil. That's value you're giving me. If he had not mentioned what he mentioned, I didn't know there were different types of palm trees. You get? The guy is laughing. That one was free they gave you. You're laughing. Who supports your business? That's another key thing. Who supports your business? How many of us know our key partners? Who wants to try? Do you want to try, ma'am? Tell us your business. Who are your key partners? Sorry, I caught you off guard. My apologies. Who are your key partners? Who supports your business?
Everyone.
Good afternoon.
Sophia Said. I'm a baker and an event planner.
Okay.
So my people that my
So let's use the event planning part of your business. Who are your key partners?
key partners are the people I rent.
So the people that you rent things from, your chafing dishes, for instance. Yes, those are your key partners. Who again? Use the microphone so people can hear.
I think that is for decorations.
So those are, yeah, so all that's just one partner. Who again?
Then the people that give me business, maybe corporates.
So corporate organizations are your key partners. Who again?
Then anybody that has social events too.
It's not anybody. You.
People that
Anybody is nobody.
events.
True or false?
Yes.
Anybody is nobody.
People that celebrate.
Can we try to create 7 partners for her right now? You can chorus it. Partner 1, she said those that she rents things from, right?
Yes.
1. Partner 2, you said those that have corporate events, so corporate organizations. Can anyone think of any other partner for her? Ah, God, please, those are set photographers. Please clap for yourselves. Those are your partners. Caterers, you guys, you are getting the assignment. Sit down, sit down, sit down. DJ, thank you. But if I'm not fair, now you did not call me MC. I'm your partner. Oh, I'm your partner. I'm your partner. I'm a partner. Slides, please. Cost structure is the last, but it's the most important. I'm trying to see whose business I'm going to use. Who wants their business to be the one to be used? Don't be afraid. Yes, sir, your hand was up. I'm coming to you. We're going to use your business. Cost structure. I love this particular one because I'm a chartered accountant, right? And I realize that so many businesses, before you set your selling price, you don't even understand your cost structure. What are your major expenses? Tell us about your business and tell us your cost structure, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
Benga Oyolokbo. I am into food production.
Okay.
So the cost structure for my business, there's a cost for raw materials.
Okay, so the materials you use for production, yes, 1. What again?
There's also cost for the staff.
Salaries, yes.
There's also cost for transportation.
Transportation, yes.
Transportation from.
Don't tell us from where. Every transportation is a cost, is fine.
Okay.
There's what again?
There's also cost for marketing.
So that's marketing, promotions, yes. What again?
Okay, follow me basically.
Oh gosh, you. My people. He said labor cost. He did say labor cost. So, Oga, where do you run your business? Abuja, where in Abuja? In the skies?
No, that give you.
Sorry?
That give you.
Is the rent free?
Sorry.
Is the rent free?
No.
The rent is free. It's a free rent. It's a free rent.
It's not free.
So how is rent not cost structure in your cost structure?
Okay, yes, that's.
Do we all believe that we all make that mistake? Even if you are staying in your father's house, even if you are staying in your husband's house, even if you are staying in your brother's house, that is still part of your what? It's still a cost, that rent. So if, for instance, I'm a tailor, right? And in my father's house, I've been giving this space as my room. The best you can do, right, to get that particular cost, find out how much does the whole house cost. How many rooms are in it? How many rooms? So the whole cost divided by the how many rooms, right? What is the total square meter of the whole place, right? You divide that by that total amount of your rent. That should be able to tell you how much, if you were paying rent, you're paying for that space. Do you know why you have to put in rent? Tomorrow now, God blesses you, now you now have your own shop. Yeah? Will you go and tell me and come and say, Madam, please don't be angry. Oh. Can I please increase the price? And I ask you, why? I'm no longer staying in my father's house. Nobody will answer you, true or false. So when you're looking at cost structure, you have to put rent. Okay, let me start from a very simple part. When you're looking at costs, there are 2 types of costs, right? You have fixed costs, right? And you have variable costs. Fixed costs are costs that, whether I buy palm oil from you, whether I do a training with her, whether I buy chicken from him, he must pay that cost. Who wants to give me examples of costs like that? Yes, sir? Sorry? Sorry, I didn't get it. Can I give the microphone? Sorry.
Add total cost to it, man.
Okay. Total cost. The way that name is. What do you think it is? Who wants to try? When you hear total cost, what does total cost mean? Everything is total cost. It's not a type of cost. The types of costs are fixed or they are variable. We're starting with fixed. When you've gathered all your fixed, you will now put all your variable. You will now add your variable, your fixed. If you are somebody that's gone very far in accounting, you will now start doing amortization. That's me going into big G's now of depreciation. That you now be, then all is what is now called waiting total. So it's not a type of cost. It's a combination of both. But thank you for taking us through it. So guys, we said what? Rent. What is another cost? Whether they buy or they don't buy, we must pay that cost is what?
Wages.
Okay, so what's the difference between salaries and wages? Beautiful. Yes, sir. Talk to us. Difference between salaries and wages. Madam, he's putting in the spotlight so much, ba. I like intelligent students like you. Talk to us. Difference between salary and wage.
Salary is being paid in a month. While wages is being paid weekly.
As you are doing they are beautiful. So which one do you think will be fixed? And then which one do you think will be variable?
Variable costs.
Which of the two now? So there's salary and there's wage. Which will be a fixed cost? Which will be a variable cost?
Salary will be.
Salary will be fixed, yes. And then wages will be what? Beautiful. Okay. So whether if we produce or we don't produce, so all I'm telling you is come when we are producing, I pay you, right? It's wages. But whether we sell or we don't sell or come and produce is what? Salary. And it is what? Fixed. The water that the staff or the people in your house are using for toilets, is it not a cost? The electricity, is it not a cost? Data that you're using for internet to browse and to do promotions when we're going to go to digital marketing, is it not a cost? Please loudly let them hear it. Say it. You said that one is even what?
The data now is very cost then.
Oh. But when you people are doing your cost structure, true or false, you add it. You don't add it now. You don't. And then the next thing you now wake up now, then you now say, my selling price is, you just guess. How do you even do your profits? How do you get your profits?
I derive my profits after when I add up, when I subtract my expense from my income, and then I have my gross profit, then take out taxes.
You know I'm crying. So you want to wait, first of all, to calculate all your costs, then subtract it from what? From what? Which turnover? Do you know how much you're even going to sell that you're doing turnover? What's turnover? Turnover is all the things you've been selling now. So first of all, when you've gotten the cost of producing that particular thing, remember it's fixed and what? Variable. If you want to even go deeper, there's something called break-even point, where you're supposed to calculate how many products do I have to produce or sell? How many people's hair do I have to cut, right? Before I can even say I have even gotten all the money that I have spent. It's when you know that figure, that's when you will now tell yourself, what do I want to put on it as a margin? Do we understand these people? Why do you think that in the developed world, you hear them say, buy two, get one free? Or you hear them say during winter, now they're doing winter sales now because summer is already out. You see something that if you traveled during winter, you would have paid like 20 pounds for. Right now, you're finding that you're paying £1. Do you think they're dashing you? You think they're dashing you? So let me tell you the trick. Or who knows the trick? Who knows what they do? Who wants to try? Nobody. Let me tell you what they do. You see, oh, ma'am, you want to try? Because me, I'm here. All of us are learning from each other. Hey, see, in this our training room, there's no wrong answer. Give me your answer, your full chest. Me too, I'm a learner. Talk to me.
thinking that when they're doing sales, they break it down to at least the minimum cost in which they bought it. So they actually don't lose.
Please, a round of applause for her. You see that £1 that you paid? That is literally the cost price. Or maybe just something little above. Or you even know what? They just dashed you, but they still just made £1 off you. Let me tell you what happens. When you've done all this cost structure that we talked about, they would have done the break even, like we agreed. If I sell 500 pairs of this shoe at 200 or at £20, right? This is the figure I'm going to make. When I have made this figure, any other shoe that we sell after this is like us telling people, just take. So what they will do is they'll sell the first 200 at that price plus that margin. They would have made all the cost of the 500 or 1,000 shoes they've done, right? We that like fashion. Me, I don't like fashion. No. Me, I used to wait for sale. I used to wait for sale. I love sales. I'll come be checking the nights. Especially, where's the store? Next, they like to do it. They wait till early mama. I don't now bring their sales. I won't sleep. Me, I'll now go. So people will not see me in Nigeria. I'll be wearing next shoe. You don't know that maybe it's £2 or £3 I bought. But somebody that wants to come back to Nigeria say, I'm wearing Louis or I'm wearing this one. Even Adidas, all of these big brands, they do it. So sometimes you see someone with an Adidas brand or Nike shoe, you thought he paid £200. It's a lie. The person just waited for when it was like £10. But you see, the fashion gurus have gone to buy it at what? £200. They know how many they need to sell at £200 to cover the cost for the whole 1,000 pairs of shoes. So when they come out and they tell you guys, oh, we're doing sales, it's like, £1. You're happy. Now lie. Somebody else has paid for you. That's a trick. Slides, please. That's a trick. Slide, please. Slide, please. So that's the reason why. So why is it important? It gives you what? Simple visual summary of how your business works. I'm sure some of us now begin to see. You can now identify what matters, true, and avoid distractions. It's great for business planning, especially when you want to launch or grow. And then you can easily explain your business model to who? Investors, partners, team members, and then it helps you spot gaps, overlaps, or weaknesses in your current strategy. So think of the BMC like a map for your business. If someone gave you 60 seconds to explain your business idea, definitely with the business model canvas, you should be able to do that. Next, quickly. So these are all the things that I've explained. I'm hoping they'll give you the slides. Those are all the things I've explained. Key partners, identify crucial allies that help to enhance your business operations. Value proposition, what makes your product or service different from competitors, distinct. Customer segment, who's your target audience. Next one quickly, because you see I have one more topic we're doing. Next slide. Key resources, right? Collaboration for success. What assets are essential? Remember when we said revenue streams, how does your business make what? Money. And then channels, how do you reach your what? Customers. Next slide quickly, so we can finish business model canvas. What do you deliver? What are your major expenses? How do you interact with your customers? Next, please. Beautiful, take it back, take it back. Take this one off, remove it. That's Expo. Oh yeah, let's use my MC business as an example right now. Quickly, who are my key partners? Who wants to try? Now, this is us doing a test to see if you've understood everything I've taught us, right? Who are my key partners as an MC? The audience.
Brands, event partners.
Brands, event partners. Yeah. So event planners.
Corporate companies.
Corporate companies.
And
individuals. Who wants to try again? Event halls. Who again? The media, right? DJ, okay. What activities do I run as an MC? I anchor events, yes. When you say promotions, what do you mean, sir?
If a company wants to do...
Can we go back to the 9 building blocks, please?
Or advertise their product.
Okay, so voiceovers. Let's just say, so I'll be the one that'll be talking. I like that. Okay. So what's your business? What do you do?
I also produce palm oil special.
Okay. So what's the name of your palm oil brand?
Treasures Special Palm Oil.
Have you tried Treasures? What's the name of your brand?
Treasure special palm oil.
Treasure's Special Palm Oil. So SPO. So he has told me now that I am his voiceover. Treasure's Special Palm Oil. It's palm oil that will make your body glow. But guys, on a serious note, that's a revenue stream. But it looks like a joke. But it's true. But people be shouting, I don't have work. There is no money. The economy is bad. It's not true. To the Danish market. You see? So guys, okay, 9 building blocks, back to 9 building blocks, right? What are the resources as an MC that I would need? Quickly, before I now show us the expo, let's see if we're correct. What are the microphone? I like that. Who said microphone? I like that, sir. You know why? Because I've seen some MCs now that actually have branded mics. I like that. So I won't be, see, like now, so I was coming here now, I had that one where they'd be like, where's she talking from? Where's he? So I like you, yes. So yes, the microphones, what again? Social media can be something I use as a resource, yes. What again? Ha! Have you seen my male contemporaries? Have you seen the male MCs now? If you've not seen them, please people check them on Instagram. They don't joke with their outfits. Oh my gosh. Hey! First of all, have you noticed? They'll do one video from the door. They'll now do the video from their legs up. Then they'll now, no, this is the one they like to do most. They'll hold the microphone, they'll stand like this. Then the camera will now do, then they'll pretend then they'll now turn around. Then they'll make sure those clothes are very important. That's the outfits. Okay, so the activities, we said voiceover, we talked about partners. What are my cost structure? What would my cost structure be? What are the things that will be my expenses? Yes, sir? Ah, God, though. See, even me, I'm getting free consultation. Sir, you can see I'm coming closer. I told you I'm here to learn too.
You can't be an MC without a voice.
My God. So what do I have to do? So my voice is my resource.
Yes.
Please, a round of applause for this gentleman, please. Thank you very much for that, sir.
I said that because I'm a psychologist.
Yes.
In fact, an energy psychologist.
Ooh.
And one of the ways of treating a bad voice is called polyvagal theory concept.
I've already learned something. Hi! Hey! Excuse me, please. This is one of my key partners, please. A round of applause for my key partner, please. But
it looks like a big
Can you
grammar.
break it?
It looks like a big grammar because the people who made the research in that area are American psychologists.
Yeah.
It only means that you have to do voice practice and humming, chanting, and
You
singing.
know that MC is a revenue income. Let's start hum. Everybody, let's go.
So these are 8 other areas. I would stop at these 3 that I have given to you. If you need more,
See my business. Oh my God. Hey, it's a round of applause for him. A round of applause for him. But you see, this thing he has said is the truth. As an MC, my voice is my key resource. So today I knew I was coming to train. Yesterday I tried as much as possible not to talk too much. I don't have the regular feminine voice that is very squeaky. I don't have that. My voice is very husky. So when I'm tired, sometimes it feels like I don't even have my voice again. So when I have an event, whether it's a training, whether it's an event, whatever it is, I try to rest my voice. Imagine if I came here and I was like, sorry guys, I'm very sorry. Sorry guys, I kind of have a cold. Sir, hey, you won't be listening to me, true or false. So my voice is the key resource. Thank you very much for that, sir. Okay, let's go open. Let's go quickly. Let's now go to that slide that I said was the expo. Let's see whether we got it. No, not this one. Till end. Once you see something that you said, please clap for yourselves. Key partners, event planners, and coordinators. Who said that? Clap for yourself. Photographers and videographers, did anybody say that? Decorators and vendors, did anybody say that? Influencers from media houses, right? All right, value proposition, meaning that whatever I do at an event, it has to be what? Memorable, it has to be energetic, and I have to be time conscious. If you notice, I've been saying that I have time. I don't have time. I'm not emceeing an event, but because I'm an MC, it also helps me with my delivery when I deliver classes. I have to be professional, yet what? Give relatable what? Delivery. And then I have to custom event flow tailored to the client's needs. Customer relationships, right? Brides to be and who grooms, corporate organization, event planners. So these are the people I have to be talking to. Let's go up, let's go up, let's go, let's continue. Right. Now, private individuals for baby showers, NGOs, what are the activities? Hosting events, weddings, parties, corporate functions, pre-event. So you see, apart from hosting, an activity I can charge for is a pre-event consultation and script planning, which I've started doing. So if you want me to do a very big event and you're telling me to always come for different meetings, you have to pay now. True or false? Beautiful. So in my rate sheets, I have a rate sheet. What a rate sheet is, the rate sheet shows all the different things I can give you at different prices. So I've named them say classic, say this, say that, say whatever. If you want the script pre-event consultation, you pay what? More. Social media marketing is a key activity I have to do. And then just like he said, you didn't get any expo, I don't know you, you don't know me, but you can see there he talks about voiceover, what? Recording and what? Content creation. How do I meet my prospective customers? I have to be on Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, WhatsApp Business. But you know what? I get my businesses the most from what? Referrals. And that's the truth, from referrals. So what that means is that my USP has to be amazing. That when someone sees me at the end of the show, they're like, oh my gosh, I enjoyed how you anchored that event. I want you at my own event. So whether you're a tailor, whether you're a barber, whether you're a baker, whatever it is that you're doing, you have a poultry farm, make sure that your products and services give the best value proposition. So that tomorrow, I want his palm oil. I want his chicken, right? I want her, I think she was an event planner. I want her to plan my event, etc. Revenue streams, how do I make money? MC service fees per event, the voiceover gigs, event consulting or coordination. Can we go up, please? Next slide. All right, so paid brand collaborations or sponsorships. And then I haven't started this one, training for upcoming MCs, which I think should be a beautiful thing. So if someone says they want to become an MC, there's nothing wrong if I train them and I make money from it, right? And then what is my cost structure? So my cost structure is not limited to only this. It's more than this. So you can see transportation and accommodation. Someone can come now and say, hey, come and MC in Lagos. And I'm like, it's not just Lagos. I can't charge what I charge if I was anchoring an event here in Abuja, like I'll anchor there. No, because they have to pay for my transportation. They have to pay for my accommodation. They even have to pay for my outfits. But I won't go and be telling them that. Truffles. I won't say, no, but that's the cost structure for me. So I had an event once and the lady was like, you know what, I want you to even outshine the guests. I'll outshine the guests. She said, yes. It was an end of year party. She needed them to understand that her event planning group doesn't just hire no-nonsense people. You need to have seen my male contemporary. Hey, God, thank God I listened to her. The guy was, how these Gen Z people say, he was giving. The guy ate the assignment. You see, I was like, Father, thank you, I listened. And I went and made this really beautiful black, even me circle, and the thing was all, but of course it was inside the bill now. You can't tell me to go and make fine cloth. That's my cost structure. Beautiful. All right, let's see whether we've come to the end. I'm hoping, because I'm sure some people already, yes. At this point, I cannot clap. Thank you. All right, guys. Okay, any questions? Like I said, I wanted to make it as interactive as possible. I didn't want us to be reading from the slides. Any questions, please? Yes, sir. I'll come to you. So we can take, I think 5 questions. I need 3 more hands, and then we'll dance a bit, and then we'll take the next course quickly.
Thank you very much. It's an observation. In preparing our cost structure, I'm happy you mentioned about your costume. I'm also, I mentioned something about your voice. What I also observe with entrepreneurs is that when they are preparing their costs, they don't even consider that they also eat, and they don't take their health into consideration. Cost of your medication to keep alive, to even do what you are doing, is an important cost. And when we are doing all these cost evaluations, we should put costs of personal hygiene, personal health into consideration. So that's one point.
So that one now, wait, so you know that your business is different from you. Wait. So that hygiene and health cost is in your salary. It's in your salary. Oh. Don't wake up tomorrow now and say you came for one event. One psychologist told you that it's not the business's own problem, it's in your salary. Oh, okay? But continue. But I like that observation.
Yes, those of us that worked in corporate organization before coming out and doing our own businesses, we also know that our salary is different from medical facilities. And even when you are retired, you no longer get salary, but you still get medical allowance. So it's important that you should separate your salary from your health factor. Put, even if it is 1,000, you keep aside, different from your salaries for your medical support.
I agree to that.
Thank you very much.
So please, do we have any HMO person here? No. But that's market for that person. Oh. Are you one? Oh, yes, you can make your point. But what he's saying is very, very important because health is wealth. I'm sure you've heard of so many persons just falling down and whoosh, that is it.
I mean, you spoke about being a lecturer with ICANN, right? Yeah. Yes.
Teach ICANN. Yes.
One thing that I've noticed is that no one has touched on the subject of the difference between assets and liabilities.
So, you know,
A bunch of entrepreneurs
you want us to do
don't
that now?
don't know
Anything?
the
So we'll
difference
do
between
that.
an
We'll do
asset
that.
and a
Okay,
liability.
do that. I like that question. But first of all, you pay me extra. Oh. It's not in the cost outline, no. So don't make me and my colleague look like we don't know what we are doing, no. They did not tell us to teach for that one. Even the fixed cost and the variable cost is because me, I'm an accountant. I would have just come here now and tell you, put rent, put it in the. But because I'm a kind woman, I'll explain the difference. I said, hey, they said they want my number, please. I won't be shouting around. Please put the last slide, please. Don't worry, I don't see myself on camera. They want my number, please. But please, once it's 6 o'clock, do not call me, do not send me any message, please. Please. They will put it on the screen. Difference between assets and liabilities. I took a course with an American school, and I remember they mentioned this to me, that when you want to explain things to people, just try and explain it as easy as possible, like you're talking to your 5-year-old nephew or niece, right? And then it sticks. So what are assets? Assets are the things that will make your life better. Let's use it that way, right? They'll make your life better. Those are assets. Liabilities are the things that will make you cry. It does not mean that you should not have liabilities, though. I just explained it that way so that you don't go and gather more liabilities than what? Than assets. When you have assets that are fixed assets, right? You have assets that are also what? Non-fixed assets. So who can give me an example of a fixed asset? Something that will make you happy if you have. Yes, sir. Land, yes. Was that what I wanted to say? So land, so in accounting, you would say, I don't practice finance. So in case I said the wrong thing, forgive me. I think it's PPE we do, plant, property, and equipment. Is there any accountant here? Anybody's an accountant? No, but sir, you've heard about it, I'm right. So I don't say the wrong thing. Plant, property, and equipment, right? So those are kind of like your, fixed, the things that they're there, right? You cannot, but they're there. But you see those assets, at some point in time, they become liabilities. Some of them. Which ones do you think will become? Like thank you very much. So for instance, like cars. That's why if you're in a big company, you will see that they start doing things like depreciation, right? And then after a number of years, what do? They'll just sell off the cars at the value of what they think it should be after they've depreciated. So they feel like the car has been driven for 5 years, based on blah, 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 and then they will now. But you know that a car can also be a liability. True or false? There are some times when you're a business person, there are some assets that you think are assets. At that time, you think you need them, but they become liabilities to you. It's now not the asset that it becomes that liability. It's the cost you're incurring for keeping that asset. So sometimes you can have someone buy, like let's say he's producing palm oil, and then he goes and buys a particular asset that he thinks he needs to increase his capacity. But let's assume he was in a country where he has to be paying tax, right, on that equipment. He's not using it, but he's paying tax on it. That tax becomes what? A liability for what? For him. In most instances, they always tell us to try and make sure that our assets do what? Are more than what? Our liabilities. But there are some times, Please don't quote me. There are some times when it is good to incur some certain liabilities. I will not tell you why, but you know what's happening in the country now? That's the reason why sometimes those liabilities will help you reduce that certain cost. If you know, you know. I did not say anything. Stanbic IBTC did not say anything. Enterprise Development Center did not say anything. Sir, have I answered your question properly? Thank you very much. God bless you. Any other question, please? Any other question? Any other question? Yes, over there. I'm coming, ma'am. I'm coming. This will be the last question, and then we'll get up, we'll shake a bit, and then we'll go into the final session, because I know you guys are tired. I know you're tired. I know you've left your businesses. I know you want to go and see that your businesses are doing well. All right. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
For those of us in the retail sector, talking about the costing structure, how do we know we are in the open market where the market dictates the price? Now, for me, competing with a normal market woman that does not consider a lot of prices, maybe logistics or so. So when I am now considering my costing and I have to put it on my price, that means the cost of my product will be higher than hers.
Who's your competition?
Okay, I sell.
No. So first and foremost,
yes.
Maybe let me not ask who's your competition.
Okay.
It's not your competition. Who do you aspire to be? What business do you aspire to be like? First of all, what do you do?
Okay, I run retail stores.
So when you say you run retail stores, what do you mean by running a retail store?
Okay, store, supermarket.
So you have a supermarket.
Yes.
So what supermarket do you wish that someday you'll be as big as?
Okay. ShopRite.
Do you think ShopRite sits down
to
ask themselves, how much is Iya Basira selling tomatoes in Utako market?
I don't.
Wait now.
Don't know.
Okay, crowd, audience, please. Do we think that ShopRite, when they're having strategy meeting, will be asking themselves, how much does Iya Basira sell tomatoes in Otako market or Wuse market or Girshiri or what's that Tuesday market called? Karamo market. You people think they do? Iya Basira is not their competition one. Iya Basira's customers are not their target market. Have you ever seen a Lebanese man or a Chinese person or an Indian or a diplomat or an ambassador in Utako market or Wuse market buying groceries? Have you ever seen? No. Where do they go to? Dunes, ShopRite, Ebano. Excuse me, madam. And so that particular target market, if you tell them the cherry tomatoes are like 10,000 naira for just 5 tomatoes, they will buy. It doesn't mean you should cheat people. It just means, what value are you giving? It rains today, for instance. Now, taco market is muddy. I'm not the kind of person who wants to go in mud. So I'm going to have to pay the price you tell me to pay. Is that a deal? Yeah. But you have to show integrity as well. So you don't want to now say, because you know that I don't have another choice, then because after a while, if he decides to become a retail store person like you, he would capitalize on the fact that you're cheating me. He would open his store and he'll bring his prices down. So most times, it's not really the market that makes you set your price. What value? See, I'm an MC. There's a people that collect 20K to MC events. Me, will I collect? No. Even 50K? No. Even 100K? No. 150K? Minimum 250. Yes. Yes. Madam, yes. Because when I come to your event, I will pronounce your name properly. When I come to your event, I will not be cracking silly jokes that demean the essence of your event. Do you understand? So if you want me to come and go and learn all the Oyibo and go and learn how to pronounce names properly, you can't be paying me 50K like something. Hey guys, you cannot be doing that now. And I can now not be saying because the market, someone's collecting 20K, me I'll collect 20K. No, ma'am. So that's why you understand your customer segment. You have to understand what value are you giving. For instance, now you have lovely slippers you're wearing. If these slippers now would last me 10 years, will you say because you went to Wuse market and someone decided to sell not even the quality, but because it looks like it, 2,000 naira, you sell it 2,000 naira, you're super. No, it's the value. So when you give value, you can. Let me give you a typical example, but thank you very much. A round of applause for her for that question, please. Do you know that people that make premium cars, like the Lamborghinis, the Porsche is called, or Porsche, Ferraris, Bugatti, do you guys know that there is a limited number of those cars they produce? You know, right? What does that tell you? It's not for everybody. I really wish we had enough time because there's so much we can all learn together. There is something called the, is it BCG, the Boston Consulting Group? I'm trying to remember that tool. There's one particular tool that helps you with product differentiation. Can't remember now, so I don't tell you the wrong thing. When you're differentiating your products, you need to ask yourself, who am I selling to? People that sell diamonds, do you think they sell diamonds to mass market? No, they don't. Do you get? So you have to know your customer. You can't go and meet Bugatti today and tell Bugatti that the amount you're selling your car, Mercedes-Benz or BMW is too high. They will just laugh at you. True or false? They'll laugh at you. And they might not tell you to your face, but they'll literally smile behind you and say, you're not my customer. But you're not supposed to tell your customer that. Oh, I don't know, people have noticed this sometimes when people go into some very big stores. I've seen it in real life. I've seen it in movies, especially, I don't even call the name because that won't be making, I'm bringing down the brand. But it's a particular brand, even in movies. I've seen it happen in real life. I've seen it in the movies too. When you enter, they size you up. Even Oprah Winfrey was done to, a particular store did it to her. They will size you up. And they'll look at you and like, this can't, you can't afford anything in our store. And the shop assistant will not give you any assistance because she feels she's wasting her time. Is it right? No. Because they train them to not do that too as well. But they already have a certain customer base. It's either you can afford it or you cannot afford it. So you have to start asking yourselves now, do I want to serve mass market? There is nothing wrong in serving mass market. Do I have the energy to serve mass market? You ask yourself that question. Who remembers the pig story and the cowbell? You know when cowbell came out, they came out with what? Sachet. We that love pig, we begged and begged and begged and begged and begged and begged pig to bring out sachet. They didn't answer us. They were doing, for the big people, we only use tins. The only small time they answered us when they now did refillable big one. Oh boy. When cowbell in the market, nobody told them they did a rethinking, true or false. Have you even seen the further differentiation they've done? What is it? Yeah, the 2 sachets. There's now differentiation with the 2 sachets. Full cream and waiting. So even in mass markets, there's person way still senior you. So you pay like 20 naira or 30 naira more for full cream, Abi. That's just differentiation. So please do not allow the markets. Yes, you still want to look at the market if it's your, I'm sure Bugatti, Porsche, and all those people look at themselves. That's their own target market. But they will not be going to see what Toyota or Peugeot is doing. No. Any more questions? Yes, please. Last question or a comment, that's fine.
Actually, not a question, but because you made an example with the discount sales of shoes, and something happened recently, as recent as like 2 weeks at one of the market here. I entered this, I saw clearance, and of course I love clearance. So I entered the store and I saw those bags. They had nice very old. So I now asked, I don't understand this because I also have a mentee who is doing your travels to countries at off seasons to buy those things and come sell. So you see some high-end not treated new shoes went up to like 15,000 because of transfer behind, aside being able to quantify the cost of holding those goods, which we don't do Yeah. So entrepreneurs will buy goods, high price, not calculating the storage space, not calculating that that design is going out of season, fashion is no longer trendy until it start peeling. Then you're not saying, oh God, village people. I think we should just take a lesson in that when we do our proper calculation. Thank you.
Like that, like that, like that. Okay, for 1 minute, please, let's all be up. Let's just stretch our legs while they change the slides. We'll run through selling skills quickly and digital marketing quickly. All right, small exercise. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy, then you fully want to show. If you're happy and you know it, jump up. If you're happy and you know it, jump up. If anybody falls, I'm not bringing cow. If you're happy and you know, and you truly want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, jump up. If you're happy and you know it, twist around, twist, twist. If you're happy and you know it, twist around, twist, twist. If you're happy and you know it, and you truly want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, twist, 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 twist. If you're happy and you know it, sit down. If you're happy and you know it, sit down. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know for yourself. No. We have to go to the very beginning. Selling skills. Selling skills. So we're going to go really, really fast here because I know people are all tired. Selling skills. We don't have selling skills. It's selling skills before digital marketing. Before, yes, please. All right, so quick one. Let's start with this. Who wants to share the last thing they bought and why they chose it and what convinced them to buy it? Who wants to try? What was the last thing you bought? Why did you buy it? And what convinced you to buy? Who wants to try? Sir, you want to try? Okay. Ma'am, I'm going to ask you next. You. Got my eyes on you. You. People tell you can't sing. I'm coming. You.
Thank you very much for that question. I think it will benefit everyone around here. The last thing I bought was a training program. And it was a conference, and I was supposed to be there in the US, but they gave us a discount for those of us who can't come to do virtual. And that program cost me 1.something million. So why did I buy it? I bought it because it is important for my self-development. And again, that is what a lot of people do not do, to consciously invest in themselves in terms of intellectual, emotional, and psychological development. So that program was very, very rich, and I'm happy that I did it. I completed it, and I got my certificate delivered to me yesterday. Thank you.
You say that there was a unique selling proposition that made you buy that product.
Yes, like you said, there's a unique selling proposition, and that is the benefit of this training if I eventually do it. What is it going to do for me?
So not the benefit to you. What did they do? There was something unique that they did that made you buy the product. Let me get the other mic.
Yeah, otherwise maybe I wouldn't have been able to afford it at the actual cost. So part of the proposition was the discount given to us.
So I wouldn't call it a discount. I want a discount. It was a discount that was given to you. It was the opportunity for you to attend the training virtually.
Yes, that was also the second thing.
So that is the unique selling proposition. Some other people will tell you, if you are not there physically,
yes,
I will not sell. But you see, they made sure that for you, the selling proposition is very important. Yeah. Talk to me. What's the last thing you bought and why? Sit down, please. You don't have to stand.
Okay. The last thing I bought was this morning. It was sugar.
You bought sugar. What made you buy sugar?
I was trying to get my kids ready for school, so I needed sugar.
So what convinced you to buy the sugar from the person you bought the sugar from?
Okay. Nothing really convinced me to buy from the person.
You just know that you
I
needed
just
sugar.
know I needed sugar because
Oh,
without sugar,
I
my
like-
tongue would take
I
it.
like that. So you know that there are some products, right? True or false? Whether you sell, oh, whether you do promotion, oh, whether you don't do promotion, no, they are called what? Necessities, right? And then there's some other things you still have to do the promotion. Okay, next slide quickly. So like I said, we'll just be very, very fast. We want to be able to see how we can use digital marketing tools to market, sell, generate, and this is the objective. Next slide. I think you guys are getting the slides. Next slide. I'm happy we've talked about USP. So it's your unique selling point, but people like call it unique selling proposition. What's that thing that makes your business unique? I used myself as an example that as an MC, I try as much as as much as possible, whether they're Nigerian names, whether they're French names, whether it's Italian, whatever it is, I try to learn how to pronounce the words properly before my event. Sometimes when I go to an event, even if I cannot speak the language, I would try and learn how to say maybe good morning or good afternoon, or I just try to make myself what different. I'm not a comedian, but sometimes I can crack a joke or two, but I won't go there and go and crack what? Insensitive jokes, right? Another unique thing I try to do is, like we all agreed, just try and be dressed nice. So when people see you, they want to even listen to you. Before I understood the power of dressing, I've been to an event before where they would see me and say, hey, you come and help me carry the So because I came to MC birthday party, and then maybe I just decided to wear jeans and t-shirts. So you know what I started doing? My blouse is now blousing. I'm not going to any event again with t-shirts. Me tries to come as a guest. So there was that event I told people that I say I wore that dress. Oh my gosh. The respect, they kept on, Madam MC. That's how I was just, stepping. So you know how they say now you are genuinely addressed the way you dress. So you have to have that unique selling proposition that will make people say, I need to respect this business. Slides, please. What is selling? Simple man's terms, right? How can I make you buy from me? That's what persuade means. What can I do? You notice now, if they had not persuaded him by allowing him to go for that course virtually, he will not buy. What are the 5 selling skills? You have to know your products. Sorry, I know we've been talking about product. You know sometimes, right? The most difficult thing to sell is a service. True or false? It's very difficult. So for those of us that have services here, I do apologize. I noticed that I did not use any. I did use service. I used MC now. That's a service, yeah. So if you're a service owner, there are certain things you can turn from your service into a product. So for instance, as an MC, I can be able to say, let me start recording videos, right? Or do a podcast or something to start teaching people, and then I sell. So that becomes a product. I don't have to be there, and then you can buy the product. You need to have the knowledge of your product. I can ask you, what do you sell? What do you... Remember, I talked about listening. You need to listen. Communication comes in it's verbal and it's non-verbal. See, and the person keeps on doing. The person hasn't told me to go out though, but just the person just saying, this person is tired. So when you're even trying to persuade somebody, please look at the non-verbal signs they are making. Know when to stop. Good. Learn to build rapport. Me, I love this one a lot too. A lot of business people don't know how to build rapport. You see, right now, so many of you, I wish there was a time for break earlier on, or maybe it was in the morning, would have had that kind of a session where you'd have gone around. When you come for events like this, try and make friends. Network. Talk to people. I could come now. I don't know her from anywhere. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I love your dress. I love the flowers. I love the colors. Already she's excited. It could be a gentleman. I'm like, sir, your haircut is nice. Where did you have your haircut? And then he tells me and we start a conversation. Or it could be him. I'm like, sir, I really like your kaftan. The embroidery is beautiful. I don't know anything about embroidery, but it's on his body. And once I tell him, it will make him happy. True or false? I didn't know the color of her dress, but I just used that to start the conversation. What's the color of your dress? It's a very lovely color. So you need to be able to build rapport before you even want to even sell. Some people be like, excuse me, I'm not interested. You have to learn how to handle when people are like, don't get angry. I've seen people when they're trying to sell, they'll now be, why are you angry? It's not by force now. And then lastly, you have to always close the sale. So even if you don't buy, now there's a circle. When you're doing marketing, right? It's not every time someone hears of your product that they must buy immediately. Someone here talked about school, right? I'm not having children again, please. So, and I know I'm saying that, please. I have 3 grown-up children, all adults. I'm looking for my grandchildren now. So that's the example I want to give now. So when she talked about children, I said I was not a customer. Was that not what I said? Right? But she said something that I can refer, meaning that I'm looking forward to grandchildren. So it means that she has sold to me that product. I may not buy now. When my grandchildren come, by God's grace, no pressure on my children, I would remember, there was one business I met to. It might be 2 years, it might be 3 years, it might be 4 years. That's why you have to keep on going at your businesses. Because she has already sold to me. And in 5 years' time, when my grandchild comes, I'll remember there was one lady that said, oh, let me check her up. Have you seen that it's stuck? So don't always think that when you sell, you must get that sale done now. Just try and close this. How do you close it? By exchanging cards. Oh, ma'am, you might not want to buy, blah, 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 but it's just my card. It's also on Instagram, blah, 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 blah. You've closed the sale. Doesn't mean I must buy what? Now, next slide quickly. Who are your target? If you remember, we're not going to waste time here. But you see why I was very particular about understanding your customer. Because when you understand your customer, you're now able to know who's your target customer, what are their needs and pain points, right? And then once you're able to do that, if we had enough time, we would have been able to create simple customer persona. But let's try and even see if we can even do it. I produce female shoes. Let's try and create a persona for that. I create female shoes. Creating a customer persona is we're creating somebody who we want to buy our shoes. If I'm going to create those shoes, I'm not creating them for me. That's why a lot of you do that is wrong. You're rearing chickens. You feel that because at 6 weeks old is okay for you, you want to sell. But your customers may want them at 8 weeks, or they may want them at 4 weeks, true or false. So when you're selling or you're producing, produce to help somebody solve that problem. If you've noticed now, companies like Zatek help people that like to get just the chicken breasts or chicken wings alone. Why are they selling it? Because they've identified that some people don't want the whole full chicken. They just want to make maybe an Italian recipe, and maybe they've gone to Google, they've Googled something, and it says, oh, get 6 chicken breasts. Are they not going to buy 6 chicken? So we're creating a simple customer persona. We're producing shoes for a girl, or female shoes. What is the first thing we want to ask ourselves? Remember, we're creating a persona. Quick, anybody, chorus? What's the first question we're asking ourselves? All of us here, we want to start a company that produces shoes for girls. What's the first thing we want to ask ourselves? Who will wear our shoes, right? So we've now said beautiful. Who will wear our shoes? We said girls. What age group will wear our shoes? We're creating our persona. Let's go quickly. It's an exercise. Before we get to the color, because you need to know the ages. It's the age that will let us know the colors. So we're saying we want to do for girls, 6 to 10-year-old girls. Beautiful. Then we can now ask those children, thank you very much. What is their shoe size usually for the girls between 6 to, so it'll be from this 8 size to this. Then we say, okay, like we said, what are the colors they like? Most of the time is pink. What kind of designs do they like? What kind of, and then we're now saying, okay, so this kind of girls, if we want to create them now, do we want shy girls? Or want the kind of girl that will be like, everywhere she goes, she's like, look at my shoes. Look at my shoes. So that tells you that that kind of customer likes shoes that are flash. Thank you. So you can see how different things are beginning to create different customer persona for us. It might just be a girl who's like, I don't like girly things. And she has a right not to like girly things. And there are girls like that. So we can decide to say that that pain point is we need to produce shoes for a girl who doesn't like to be girly, but still who wants shoes that are not masculine. Do you understand? That's how you create a customer persona. Slide, please. Now, please always remember this. Your customer is not an interruption to your work. So for others that be talking to their customers, you're shouting, hey, because I don't have money right now, treat them as king, because they are king. They're not interruption. Without those customers, there is no what? Business. So next slide. Okay, now we have talked about selling. We want to persuade. How do we sell? Please, can I tell us now if we don't know? AI is not disappearing, no. Tech is not running away, oh. It has come to stay. We are at the back. You know now that companies like Amazon now, their warehouse is not done by humans, you know, ba? You know that there are some countries now that deliveries are done by drones, right? You know there are some companies now, countries now that it's robots that are the ones taking people's orders and going through the whole order process, right? So that tells you guys that we're aware. Wabako. You know there's self-driven cars now, right? How many of us have seen that where nobody's driving you? Is the car driving itself? They're not calling it witchcraft, though. They're not calling it wizardry. It's technology. It will come to stay. It is coming. But can I tell us something? Because I just finished doing a course. It's a Stanford University course on generative AI. One of the things that people are always scared of is that AI has come to take our jobs. It's a lie. It has not come to take anything. It has only come to make all of us smarter. And that's the truth too. So you have to make yourself relevant. AI will only take a job that someone is not relevant for. But if you are relevant for a job, why will AI come on? Can AI, okay. Look at all the examples that are in my head that I've shared right now. Can AI come and take my examples? Can AI take the knowledge in my head? No. I gave an assignment, go and use ChatGPT. ChatGPT is garbage in, garbage out. If you give him beautiful things, you get beautiful things too as well. So let me tell you what generative AI is. Generative AI is just still us human beings being the ones that are going to impute into the system what we want AI to bring out. So how is it taking away our jobs? Can anything be more important or more intelligent than the human being that is? But don't get me wrong, there are people that are using it for bad. And that's where a lot of the countries right now are putting regulations to try and cut all of that. But you know, we are still backwards. But again, I'm happy we're moving forward. And I need for all the entrepreneurs here to start moving forward because you need to start making or doing business outside of Nigeria, and that's the truth. Look at brands like, is it Temu and Shane? They don't own most of the things they sell. They don't own those things. But they bring things to Nigeria. See how much money they've made in Nigeria right now. That some of us have owned businesses for years. We've not made half or even 1/4 of what those brands have made because they're using technology. So that's why digital marketing is important. And it's just doing what? Promoting your products or services using digital channels to reach your customers. Of course, we all know that the most popular one is social media, right? So what are the social media platforms? Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, what again? Please, ladies and gentlemen, it is not all social media platforms that go with all products and services. If you have lots of visuals, which platform do you think we should use? Instagram, because it moves a lot with Instagram. TikTok also, but TikTok, you have to be doing a lot of the trends. But TikTok also helps. If you're talking about services, educational services, where do you think you should be? LinkedIn, yeah? LinkedIn. You can also still be on Instagram, but LinkedIn, because you're going to get more professionals that are there. So you need to understand those platforms. Email marketing is also another amazing tool. These things are not expensive, but sometimes we think they're expensive. They are not expensive. I'm sure I'm always saying I took a course. I just love knowledge. Forgive me. So I took a course with some really lovely lady. I don't know what country she's in. It was a 6-week course teaching us on how to make money using digital marketing. And then we did a lot with AI, you know. And I remember how this email marketing, she taught us how to create like an ebook. And the ebook becomes your magnet to now be able to get people to get that free ebook, right? And then when they sign up for the free ebook, you're able to get their emails, right? So because you will tell them that to download the ebook, you have to put your email, you know. See, email marketing is beautiful. You know why? You will never lose the contacts. Never. Because you have all the emails. But you know that one day Instagram can just go, whoosh, they'll say they locked you out. TikTok can also do the same thing. Has anybody ever been locked out of Gmail or Yahoo? So email marketing is beautiful. If you've noticed, right, most times, especially when you travel out of the country, they will keep on sending you those emails. Their one is even so bad that if you went to their website and you put something in your cart and you did not buy it, They'll come back and meet you. But I witnessed it, Abby. They'll tell you nicely. They're like, we just noticed that you've not clicked. See, is somebody doing it now? It's not any robot. It's somebody that has just gone through and just seen that, and they'll just personalize it. So the way they would have done the program is anybody who fills up their basket and does not place the order, an email should just automatically go to those people. Of course, WhatsApp is now one of the most popular. So if you do the WhatsApp business, you notice it will tell you, oh, I'm not available right now, but I can get back to you, and things like that. You can post all your products. So right now, all of us should actually have WhatsApp business, right? Google My Business. How many of us are on Google My Business? And it's free. Only you, sir. Ha. They're not more than 10. Another assignment. I wish I would know how to catch all of you to know you're doing this my assignment. Everyone today must register on Google My Business. It's cheap. It's even free. Unless you want maybe additional things. It's free. And the beautiful thing about it is that once you've registered on Google My Business and you have a business that Google can put on the map, right? You have an address. It will just bring them to you. So why don't we just, capitalize on it? And then we have the SEO, which is search engine optimization. That's also the very easy way. What does it mean? It just means that try and just always be online, be posting, be talking about your brand. So for instance, now I come on Safari or Google and I'm searching for, ma'am, what business are you into? Excusez-moi, what business are you into?
Okay, I'm into selling of food. Okay, food stuff. Yes, specifically, I have a platform where I used to announce that I will share this, I will buy this, I will share.
So we need to give, who can help us? We need to give her business a fancy, trendy name. We say food sharing, how we put it now? Food, bulk purchase. Okay, so say bulk purchase of food items. So for instance, now with the search engine optimization, if you're if you post a lot on like Instagram or any of the other, if I go on Google or Safari and I'm saying bulk purchase merchants in Abuja, if you're very active, that first page that comes up, your name should be on that first page. Quickly, guys, let's do this. And nobody should do any cheat. Bring out your phones, go to Google, and search for, so for instance, poultry owners or chicken sellers in Abuja. Let's assume you're the one that sells chicken. If you're somebody that sells palm oil sellers in Abuja, bakeries in Abuja. Let's just even use very simple things like that. If anybody's business comes up on that first page, with confidence, stand up and show us. If nobody, wait now, show me. Yeah, not even don't send, Tina, show us, wait. So what did you put in?
I'm an estate surveyor and valuer. So, and I searched estate surveyor and valuers in Abuja, and this is me number 2.
This is a round of applause for her. So talk to us. What have you been doing on social media that you think has been able to make? So before she talks, let me explain to you what search engine optimization does. What it does is that once you put in some keywords, right, the AI that we're talking about will go, they'll crawl, and they'll get all the information. So the people that have posted the most recent are the ones that will bring out on that first landing page. So tell us something that you've been doing.
So you talked about the Google My Business. So I'm there. I'm there, and I recently post and sometimes I use hashtags and all that, even on my Instagram, Facebook, and all that. So anytime I post, I use those hashtags.
Summer is here, or summer is here. Summer is here, or summer is here. The jackpots are coming back. They are coming back. So imagine somebody now says estate surveyors in Abuja because they're used to Googling in their own countries. They found her. Are you on the first landing page? You're on the first landing page. So you see why she's even on that page? Because she does a lot of...
Okay, I do a lot of Instagram posts on my products. No, I do videos. I talk about my product.
That was all I wanted to say. She does a lot of, because all the posts that are coming and showing her are just videos. Beautiful.
I'm into herbs and spices. I'm on the first page, but I just use Google My Business.
So you can see that the assignments I'm giving you people, I'm not just trying to be wicked, but these are things that please, you need to do. You have seen it with your own eyes. I don't know these businesses from anywhere, but you can see because they're on Google My Business, There's no how Google will also want to help them. True or false? So today, everyone must please register on Google My Business. Try to be posting so that when people come and they're searching, I could decide to be in Canada now and I'm saying palm oil sellers in Abuja or in Nigeria. I would love to see their names come up and then numbers, and I can have a conversation. And that's how some people are making money in foreign what? Exchange. Okay, next slide quickly. Next slide. Why is digital marketing good for us? It's low cost. Like we said, it's not expensive. Those of us that did Google My Business, do you pay anything? Nope. Good. When you were posting your videos, what did you pay? Nothing. The only thing is just the data. That's all. Sales optimization, of course, that's us talking about what? IT. Because you're not really going to even be the one doing the thing. You're just doing as you're doing on its own. It's bringing out everything for you. You're building your brand. See now, we're going far. So there's a wider what audience reach. And then you can engage with what? Your customers. Next slide quickly. Okay, these are the tips. Remember I said it, know your platform. Know what platform works for you. Do you want to be on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or WhatsApp? Then make sure you post consistently. Use visuals. Remember I said she's using videos. You use videos because you're in estate, so I'm sure you put in so you can see the people that are using videos. Do not be shy, yo. People don't want to go to Bahamas or go to Spain or may want to go on holiday. Oh. There's no need for us to be shy. True or false? Why should you be shy now? Sell your market. Do you understand? Put the visuals. Hi, baby. Oh my gosh. Hello. Oh my gosh. You need to see that bombastic side eyes. And like, who is that person? What's she doing with me? So please use visuals. Tell your stories. Don't just sell. Come say something. That's our most junior entrepreneur. WhatsApp, so you can use WhatsApp and direct selling tools. So use your business catalogs, try to do the auto replies I talked about. Status updates goes a long way. Oh. There are people that like to do them. They just want to see what's happening in your life. Why not post your business? True or false? Put it, see. If possible, update your WhatsApp business profile. If you have one fine shoe that is raining, put it there. Some people ask, that shoe is, I'm selling it. I'm selling it. Next slide quickly. So from interest to sales, the sales funnel. Now we're talking about we want you to want to sell to you. So try and create that awareness. Show the interest. When you say consideration, consideration is what do they have to give you so that you can give them the product or service, and then they bought the product. You know, sometimes what we do in Nigeria is after someone has bought something from you, you forget about the person. True or false? You need that retention. Collect their numbers, you know, emails, send them messages. Oh, thank you very much for your sale today. But always take permission. And then when you have promos, send those promos back to them. Oh, it was nice having you as a customer last month. This month, we're having this particular promotion. If you were interested, you put it there again. How do you turn followers into customers? Always have a call to action. Sometimes you can be on Instagram, have 20,000 followers. If there's no call to action, nobody will come. So if you don't say, hey, if you sign up right now, you get 10% off, they won't come. They'll just see that she's just posting. But if she says, oh, you know what, so thank you very much, give us a thumbs up, but if you order right now, you get 10% free, that's the call to what? Action. Offer value. Build trust. We don't want to be hearing that Stanbic IBTC customers, your customers will now be saying, what I ordered versus what is a lie. We don't want that. So please build what? Trust, and be what? Consistent, right? And then what's next? Let's go next slide quickly. So you put everything all together, and we have our business growth formula, which is you sell. So you're selling the skills, you're adding your digital tools, you're being consistent, and it will result to what? Growth. Task again, outline a weekly sales and marketing plan. Wish we could do that, but we can't. What are the tools and resources you can use? Canva. Canva is free unless you want to now be using their own template too. So you can design your flyers, you can design your you can design anything. Even the ebook I talked about, you can design it on Canva for free. Meta Business Suite, you know, we have Facebook, there's Instagram, the Google My Business, WhatsApp My Business. And then bonus tip, try to use free trials for CRM. So the CRMs are customer relationship management tools that just help you like send birthdays to people, you know, things like that. Try and use them. Fingers crossed is the last slide. If it's not, forgive me. Last slide. At this point, you can clap again if you want to clap. But guys, it really was my honor. It was my honor. It was my honor. It was my honor. I really would like to thank the Enterprise Development Center. Who wants to guess why I want to thank them? Who wants to guess why I would like to thank EDC? Yeah. So why I want to thank EDC is that all the knowledge you've seen by God's grace that I hope I have impacted, right? I learned everything from the Enterprise Development Center. So I was once a student with EDC. I'm a life member of EDC. I owe literally everything about me as a person to the Enterprise Development Center. So I would just like for us to just give a round of applause to the Enterprise Development Center. And then a bigger round of applause to Stanbic IB. In short, a standing ovation to Stanbic IBTC for organizing this amazing 2025. That's not loud enough. A standing ovation, a round of applause to Stanbic IBTC for the 2025 Entrepreneurship Summit in partnership with the Enterprise Development Center of the Pan Atlantic University. I remain Iseswa Henrietta Adeyemi, and it was my honor, truly my honor, to have facilitated this session. God bless you guys. And make sure you do everything. Yes. I'm not supposed to go. Oh, I was supposed to do drop mic. But guys, thank you very much, and God bless you all. Thank you. Is there? Show the number. Don't.
Before she leaves, can you put your hands together for this wonderful woman?
Okay, so thank you, everyone. Please, another round of applause for our facilitator. So I know today has been worthwhile. I hope you've really enjoyed today's session. So please, let's sit down. Let's sit, please. All right, so we'd just like to take some feedback, your takeaways from the morning session and this afternoon session. So please feel free. If you have, we need your takeaways, okay?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I want to thank Stanbic IBTC for making this possible. In fact, when I actually registered for this training, I can't remember when, I think it's but I was surprised yesterday. I got a text message and it didn't come in complete. So I just rushed to my email and then I saw the remaining part of the message. And I was awake till 1 a.m., had to arrange my clothes, everything, so that I come here very early because I didn't want to miss this opportunity because Enterprise Development Center, which I've also gone through trainings with them, was involved. So I want to really appreciate this opportunity. I learned a lot from the first and the second session, and I tap a lot of energy from you. I'm always happy when I see women mount the stage and, show our men that, of course, what men can do, women can do better. So when she came in, the energy she came in with, I really tapped into it, and I will continue with that. So the most important thing I learned in this program today is that business is no longer the way it used to be. Yeah, I think it's important that we have training sessions almost every month if possible, because because when your brain is outdated, it's like it smokes out, and there are a lot of things that I was like, are you serious? This is different. This is no longer the same today. So it's a very big thank you from me and my team. Fortunately, my team members, they're on WhatsApp. They have been joining. So we really appreciate that. We look forward to more of this opportunity, either from Stanbic. Of course, I know EDC has always been there, emails, messages, online. We follow up. So thank you so very much.
Thank you very much. Round of applause for her, please. So can we take another feedback? All right.
Good afternoon. First of all, I want to start by saying I absolutely love your voice.
Your voice is very lovely. It's more of a question though. Let's say you have a brand or a company. What is the fastest way for you to promote it? That is free. Okay, thank you.
So you know, first and foremost, right? Let's use you. So be brave. Tell me the brand you want us to promote. It's free, free consultation. Use me.
It's a clothing brand. Okay, so the one that I'm really focusing on right now, it's more of like a jersey thing, and it says "Don't be weird." So I want to promote that one first.
All right. So you are trying to promote a jersey, right? So you're promoting jerseys that give positive affirmations, right? You're blessed. Let me tell you why you're blessed. I'm going to ask your age, but I'm sure you're within the age of between 18 or let's say 16 to 20, 15. Oh my gosh. Please, a round of applause for her because you're such an intelligent person. Oh my God. Oh my. Please, can I mentor her, please? I would love to mentor you, please. Oh my gosh, it'd be an honor to mentor you. So you're blessed because you're in a generation that has made life very easy. You're truly blessed. When I started a business, right, we didn't have Instagram, we didn't have TikTok, we didn't have nothing. So the fastest way for you to sell your brand, what's your brand name, please? Oh gosh, see, these are your prospective customers. I'd have sold it. So please, your mom will relate with me. Once you have that name, we'll push it out. So you have to first of all have an amazing brand name, right? For your, okay, who's your target market? Young persons, teenagers, girls or boys or everybody. Everybody. So teenagers from the ages of, let's say 12, because those are preteens and they think they're teenagers. So you can start from 12. Don't cut 12-year-olds out. Please don't cut them out. They're prospective because they want to, so that we buy more than even your teenagers because they want to feel among. So your customers are 12 to 18-year-olds. Where can we find them? TikTok? Yeah. Instagram? Yeah. Facebook? WhatsApp? I know, I'm taking this journey. WhatsApp? Facebook? LinkedIn? Snapchat? Beautiful. So you have Snapchat, you have TikTok, you have Instagram, you can also add YouTube, you can also put Pinterest. So all you need is just content. Your mom is even very young and pretty as well. So you can put your mom a lot of different nice content you're doing. So you're just making your jersey t-shirts, you have friends, you're putting the signs, putting everything. So let me try and do something now. Oh, do not be weird, right? With on the t-shirt and we're saying do not be weird, right? We can decide to do a skit. Your mom can come. You know how we moms, we can be very, very weird. And maybe she just comes to you and she's like, get up, you need to get up around now. You're like, oh my God, here we go again. You're on your bed sleeping. And next thing you just come in your t-shirt and you just go, mom, and she's like, why? Like, and then you post it on what? Instagram, TikTok, tweet. Oh my God, my mom can be weird like that. Oh, mom, you have to give permission. It's money we want. You're not weird, though. It's money we want. That's the easiest and fastest, and it's cheap. You get, and then you look for exciting hashtags. I told you AI is free. Oh, if you go now to ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT, can you please give me a hashtags that will make this be a viral post for teenagers or for tweens and teenagers? You'll be amazed. And then just be posting. Be posting. Oh, jerseys. Jerseys were first made in blah, 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 blah. I don't know when jerseys were made. I didn't know the first person to have worn a jersey. Oh, the first football club to have had their jersey sponsored by was. And then you're wearing your own jersey with a Manchester United sign. That's my club. But you know what? Your generation is blessed. So it's all you have to do is just do the work. And before you know anything, oh my gosh, you'll be like, that's the Jersey girl we met at the Stanbic IBTC conference. True or false? Yeah.
How many times a day or like a week would you recommend me to be posting to make it consistent and stuff?
Just starting every day. It's a lot of work. So beautiful that I like that we're having this conversation. You know why? So my daughter is on TikTok as Bambi.
Okay.
And I remember when she started with she was on, I think, less than 1,000, and in about a month, she moved to about 10,000. Right now, she's 16,000. And she posts literally every day. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But you don't want to be posting where you're not coming off as in like you're hounding them to always buy. No, you're telling stories. So today can be get ready with me. But it's in your jersey. You might not even talk about the jersey. I can just wake up today and be like, okay, so today I'm in this mood, but you know what? My brother said, you know what? Let me just do a divine exchange, fear for calmness. And then on your jersey, just have calmness. You're not selling the jersey, but you're selling the jersey. So just go to ChatGPT today and tell ChatGPT to please give you a 30 days content calendar for a young, vibrant, beautiful entrepreneur that is starting her jersey business with positive affirmations as a word. And please let us know if you actually got that content creation calendar. You're welcome.
Great job, ma. Like, I've not been this captivated by by a seminar and since I was in my teens. Like, so is this skill of being a very good MC, public speaker, pitching ideas, is this something that is natural to you, or did you learn it? And does EDC have something to do with that?
EDC, my EDC. I love EDC. Okay, so first and foremost, right? There are certain skills that are innate. You know, there's certain things that you would have that you're born with it, right? Okay. So I've always had the skill to talk, but I've never known that I can use the skill to make money. So remember I said I'm a spiritual being. So it started from church. So I used to make announcements in church. When we do bazaars and stuff like that, they'll just ask me come MC, you know, and stuff like that. But the part of facilitating and being able to remember all the things that are being taught was done by EDC. So I took a program called Certificate in Entrepreneurial Management. And in that course, it kind of gives you an idea into literally everything, you know, that I've been talking about, because you will do digital marketing, you will do finance, you will just do a whole lot of stuff. So you can check for that course, Sam. Why I love EDC as well, I'm happy you asked me if they've helped me a lot, is EDC has an alumni group where they keep on still building you. So even when you graduate, you can see now I'm training, right? Yeah, so I'm training. And there's another program we have that I'm doing business development with them too as well. They just keep on always building you. They keep on building you. But you see, one thing about life is when you have a skill, don't take it for granted. You have to always practice. So before I came today, to be honest, I had to go through my slides a couple of times today just to be sure what's the next thing I have to say now, before the next thing, before that. You know how they say if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. So you always have to just keep on. And initially, when I started, to be fair, I used to be scared. When I'm talking, between my hand, so you see those tricks where they will say, imagine everyone in the room is naked. It used to work. I used to do it. I'll just look at one person and say, oh, God, oh my God, but I won't laugh out. But in my head, it will give me confidence. Then there's another trick where you look and you pick somebody and say, okay, she's nodding her head. That means I'm saying something right. Sometimes I might be saying rubbish. Maybe the person just likes me just like that to give me confidence. I'm like, I'm getting. So those are some things that you learn as you grow. I like to also follow other people to, see how they do their things. And anyone can actually be a public speaker, to be fair. Anyone. True. Anyone. I remember at EDC then you were not forced, but it was nice for you to come out and give a presentation. So you come, and that's where I learned to talk about my business a lot. And that's why I want you all to learn. Because you're first and foremost PR persons before entrepreneurs. True or false? Yeah, the ones that will go out and say, "Bam, my business." Have you seen all those people that hey, fish pie? You remember fish pie? How did fish pie become fish pie? It was not word of. So you cannot be an entrepreneur and be posing that. Because you never know who you would meet. And that's what I was talking to us about the elevator pitch. You might be someday be at the Hilton and you're in the elevator. And maybe Tony Elumelu, Dangote, some other person just had one meeting or one summit, and you're with all of them in the elevator. And they now say, oh, hi. And then you're now there. You're now starstruck of it. Eh? He's Dangote. He said, he said that's where he comes in. But before you even meet him, you always have to do the practice at home. Your elevator pitch. If I see someone today and I want to sell my brand, how do I sell my brand? Oh, good morning, good afternoon, how are you? I'm an MC, I MC event, blah, blah, blah. I do corporate events. Oh, why should I take you over somebody else? I pronounce my words well. I don't crack jokes that sound really, offensive, blah, 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 blah. Are your prices affordable? Affordability is relative. I will never tell you I'm cheap. It's relative. Do you understand? Never say you're cheap. Just use the word relative. But sir, if you want to be an MC, trust me, just practice and have confidence. I can coach and mentor you, that's fine. But we'll not do full coach and mentor because I don't have to charge you. Yes. Oh, sorry, I'm not the one. It's Coco, sorry. My session is over, sorry. Coco is one that I'll give the microphone.
Two more, and then we're done. Yeah.
Okay, good afternoon all. My name is Nasuri Girado. I am from Zampara. My presence here is, I will count it as a luck because I was about to go back to Zampara today when I saw the invite yesterday in my mail. So I think I must appreciate Stanbic IBTC. I am the customer of the bank there in Zampara, so the program has re-energized me. Wow. And I am very much sure that I will stick with the bank. Thank you so much.
Stanbic IBTC, you heard that.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, I'm Benjamin by name. I'm happy to be part of your training. Okay, I don't know, as a business person, if you are selling to your clients, do you look clients based on their tattoos to give them price, or you just set a fixed price? Then secondly, I want to suggest, sorry, I'm going to make a request that if the slides can be sent to our email. Thank you, ma'am.
So that's the biggest mistake a lot of people do. Do not set your prices based on how you meet your customer. Rather, have prices for different customer segments. What did I say? Do not set your prices based on how a customer looks. Rather, have prices for different customer segments. So I'm an MC, right? Remember I said my rate sheet has different prices. So I can have a price of 250,000 naira. The 250,000 naira is for a certain customer segment, and it's for a certain kind of event. If you like, be Dangote, be somebody in anywhere. If you've called me to just tell me that I need for you to do this thing, that's what I will charge you, the 250. So far as it falls within what you have asked of me, right? The only time you look at your client is when it's now going outside. So let me give you a typical example. The highest I have is, I think, 8 hours a day. That's to anchor an event for 8 hours. I'm actually, if you are looking at me as in here, I've actually anchored an event from 12 to 8 p.m. So I've done it, yes, where I'll be talking. Yep. The intervals will just be maybe just doing adverts, or we're playing games, I'm sitting down, but I'm talking, I'm playing games, I'm interacting with it. Because that particular program, we don't play music. So you can imagine I have to be talking for like 8 hours. So that kind of a company now comes to talk to me. I will now not say because the normal 8-hour program is this fee, I will charge you that same fee. No, now. Because I could go for another 8-hour program where there are other things. Like, for instance, somebody else is doing something, so I'm sat. But this one, I'm the one doing all the talking. Do you get? So I will not even give you that price list. So before you even start to charge your customers, ask them, what do you want? I have been to events before. I used to run a creative corner. I want to start it again for children. So you're having a birthday party, we'll just set up like a standard corner. The kids are playing while the adults are having fun. And I've had event planners just come and they're like, oh, we just want to have an event for 5 children or 10 children. They'll just do it as if it's one small team. Me too, I was just starting, so I won't ask questions. I won't ask, who are we doing this event for? How many kids? What kind of kids? You know, the kids that are from very wealthy homes sometimes can be more difficult to handle than. And then I get there and I see it's a very prominent Nigerian man who is having this event. And I have close to 20 of his grandkids that are from all over the world. And then you only told me to come with 2 activities, but I've had to keep those kids doing those things for more hours than was expected. But because I didn't ask the right questions. Now, the event planner purposely did not tell me who the client was too, so that they also can charge, and then they will collect something. But you see, you learn every day. So right now, if you're an event planner and you call me and you ask me, I want to know the details. Who is our client? What are we doing? How many hours? What is expected of me? So what I've even done now is I've just decided to even just have a flat rate of 100K an hour. That's the flat rate. So that way, I'm not even fighting with you. If you come and you say, hey, it's just a 3-hour event. It's fine now. It's 3 hours now. Once another extra 1 hour enters, thank you very much, another one enters is what? 500K. Another, but not like before where no. So you have to learn, and that's why we're talking about value. What are you giving the people? Sometimes it's difficult, though. Before I got here, even sometimes they used to pay me. I'll just hear one money like this. I'm like, these people have grown beyond this money now. When I look at filling station, there are thank you very much. There are bills to be paid. So it's not all the time you say no to some jobs, to be fair. It's not all the time. But you need to let them know your value. So there's some people that can call me and I'll tell them, hey, this is not how much I charge, right? But I'm doing it because I know you or you've asked me. Because you don't want them to go to the next person to say, okay, that lady that sells chicken, she sold to me 6,000. So please, sir, don't charge based on the way a customer looks. You know why I'm saying that? Because they could have been somebody who's a billionaire and the person just wore flip-flops, that's normal slippers, and you thought the person could not afford, and you gave the person 100 naira, but that person could have been able to afford 1 million naira. So please price your value, charge based on your value.
All right, thank you very much. So we'll just take the last person and then we're done, please.
Thank you very much. My name is Dr. Ewowari Birian James. I already introduced myself as an energy psychologist. I want to appreciate Stanbic IBTC for putting this event together. It's not easy. I can imagine the financial cost on the bank. And I also want to appreciate the people who have come, because showing up is important. You can hold an event even if it is free, and then people don't come. All the food you prepare would have gone for nothing. So I want to say thank you for this opportunity. I want to pray that the bank continues to grow, and the person who also anchored the event will continue to expand. I don't have a Stanbic IBTC account, but I want to open one now.
Oh, yeah, opening forms, opening account.
Because
account opening pages, bring it fast.
I want to live here with, leaving something for somebody here. You spoke about meeting Dangote and having a 1-minute pitch or elevator speech. It is not always easy for people to overcome their fears and say something in presence of higher authority. I said that is where I come in, because I know that there are issues like traumatic experiences in childhood, that people have developed coping mechanisms. And that coping mechanism is, I don't want to, embarrass myself. So when you have that kind of situation, it is important to seek professional help. And that is why people like us are available. So I invite you anytime you have opportunity to talk to somebody. I don't know how you get my number, but I'm available for you if you can ask me. One other thing is we must understand and appreciate that we all have emotional challenges that we must overcome. Some people I have counseled and treated some people who have fear of starting their business at all. They have good ideas, they have good skills, but they're afraid to be in the public domain, because when you start your business, you will be in the public domain. There are also people who are afraid of expanding their business, because they don't want to grow beyond whom they are. Coming out of your comfort zone can be a big challenge for entrepreneurs. So if you have that kind of issue, please also seek help. I want to stop on that note and say thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. So parents, so stop calling your children Olodu. When your child says, Mommy, what is this? Stop saying, you ask him many questions. You ask him many questions. Answer them. Because sometimes those are the things that actually just make people just cower and they can't say anything. All right, so they said we'll take a group photograph. Photographer? Yeah? Phone number. Okay, am I allowed to share my phone number? 080. Wait, now do it the very nice way. They say, 080 33 15 6122. 6122. 3315 6122. Again, 080 33 15 6122. All right, guys, pictures. When you become big, I can identify. I said I was one that trained that man, I trained that woman, I trained this person. Coco, we trained them. We're not billionaires. Let's talk to them. All right, guys, group picture quickly.
Thank you, everyone. So on behalf
This
of
is one, ESESUA.
On behalf of the Stanbic IBTC and the Enterprise Development Center, what a big thank you for being part of today's event. Yeah, so to our dear guests, your engagement and your contributions have been really meaningful. So thank you, everyone. We'll take a group picture immediately.
Coco, let's.
I don't think one can. Okay. So please, let's
All right,
take
guys, quickly, let's take a group picture. Like I said, when you become big, me and Coco can identify everybody. I said, I know you. Where's my youngie? My youngie? Okay, youngie, come here. Come
okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, let him. I know more about IBTC. Okay, you just meet us. Yes, at the back. Please, can our Stanbic teams please still come forward? Let's take a group picture with the participants, with our guests, please.
You didn't answer my second question.
You meet her. No, for the slide. Let's wait first. So when appear for photo.
You were saying something about picture. Is it this one?
No, so we'll still take I don't know the person phone Lola. She said the Stanbic team and the potato.
So it's not this one.
No. So the general one with the group. We can still take with them then. We'll now take we'll still take another one. Oh, yes. Entire back. Is them going to take picture? Please, that the other was closing. I'll give you the thanks.
Okay, see, please. What's that? So you can ask her. She's asking if the slides from the training will send it to them.
Because they are willing to give it. They said so. Yeah, so you wrote your email, right? Yeah. You registered, you scan digitally. Yes. Okay, so it will be sent. Okay. So please ensure you scan digitally. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you scan? Yes, I did. Where's for long? Minka. So we'll take another one with the facilitator and the Stanbic team. Hello? Hi. Please, where are you? This is Coco. Oh. Okay, no problem. Problem. All right. All right, no problem. All right. You know. Please just hold on.
Is there any other person?
Yeah.
Is there any other person?
No. Yinka, please come. So certificate was sent. Sorry. Sorry. Please, can we have Madam Eseswa? Okay. Alpha. Where is he? Hello? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, please note that your certificates will be sent to you via email. So please. Sorry? Yeah. Okay. So please, can we have the Stanbic team and then our facilitator so we can take. Okay, Zoe. Pardon? Zoe. Yes. Oh.
Thank you again. This is the time I'm meeting you.
Ma, please, hey, and you're leaving. We're supposed your video person. We need to do video recording. Like past president. What? Because take videos. Them. No, it's not everybody.
Just a few.
And so two.
Just say if you.
Mr. Nuruddin, please come. That was like I came. Yes, we think you would have to. That's fine. We have your details, right? It will be online. You know your email address.
Just 11 on the list, and you're also there.
Or just name.
That's
Yes, I know the paper. Was it just your name? So that means you have to forget your email. No. It's just
11 people that wrote names on that.
Yes.
And that's what I was saying. The 11th person, but I was sitting on myself. I was trying to pack my car and came out. So I came in before they were.
Please, can we have the Stanbic here so we can take a group picture? Our Stanbic IBTC team, please come forward. Let's take a group picture quickly. Mr. Nuruddin. Please come. We need to do a video, please. Okay. Please, can you come? Sorry. Mentor, I'm sorry, they just called me, gave me the name. They asked me region. You recording of Okwe.
And this camera here can't record.
You can't. Okay, the one you did was like, hey, voila.
No, but we called our own to the guy. He's not here.
Hey, voila.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I just don't.
PDSP holding. Sorry.
They are saying that they can't answer the all right, memory card. And then for them to wait. I had to phone.
No, we feel that.
All right. Please, can we just take pictures? Sorry, please just hold on. I'm sorry. Sir, we take picture. Yes, then with our, where's the photographer? Where's our Stanbic?
I think these are Stanbic.
No, I need the photo. Please, where's the photographer from Stanbic? Please, the photographer from Stanbic. No. Please come. Sorry. Sorry. Hey. He's coming. So, no. That's from Stanbic. Okay. So I'm supposed to take. Sorry. Oh my God, before. Sorry. You probably taking pictures. Are you not tired? Let's go outside, please. We just want to take a good picture. Please, we need to take a. Please. Hey. Sorry, let's just take. We'll come back. Yeah, they. I'm not. I'm smiling.
Let me wait.
You're looking sharp, sir. Very sharp. Oh yeah. Very nice. What bag is this? Okay, so please.
I'm moving forward, Abby.
You stay in the. Okay, please let's. Okay. Why did his bag come? It's in my bag. Yes, let's go. Where? Stanbic team, please come. Let's take picture. Lane.
You're Stanbic.
Sorry, please. If you're not, please just wait. Right? Please. Sorry, man. Sorry, please. Just wait. Let's be done. Let's. Yes, please, you can take over. Okay. Very good. Oh, okay. Come on. Come on.